Pardon? Super cool Iceman. Let's see. Stream announcement. Episode 3. Okay. Thanks, Stream Elements. Just gonna make this announcement real quick if you guys want to jump in. Chat a bit. Let's see. Had a couple of meetings. I don't think Delphi's live. Let me double check that. Don't want to step on no toes. Yeehaw, how you doing? It's good to see you. I'm just throwing out a couple of stream announcements before I get into my stream. Paste. How you been? Paste. Affiliates. Paste. Going live. Oh, did he just make me streamer of the week? Bro, that's super cool. Discord. I'm gonna put it there. Live. Can I post my live here? Okay, okay. Okay. If you missed any of the action, it's not bright enough. Do I want to add some ambiance? I don't know if I like that. Might have to change that up. Okay, so I'm playing a playthrough of The Last of Us. This is my first playthrough. I got creepy before. This is my third episode, like my third stream for this. The other two streams, if you want to catch up, are on YouTube. I'll post the streams a day after I stream live. So if you miss a stream or you gotta catch up, they'll be on YouTube. And the other ones were over 3 hours. but I'm gonna try and keep this down to 3, just because it's quite the it's, you know, it's a lot to watch 4 or 5 hours of stuff. 3's, I mean, it's hard too, but at least on YouTube you can like pause it and continue. Here we go. Continue. Ooh, whoa, whoa.
There's our bridge. We're a little closer. I think.
My son likes playing with my lights. Hi, buddy. You want to sit with Dad? You want to be on the cameras? Come here, dude. Hey, look at that. Who's that?
I don't know.
Who's that down there? That's my buddy. Love you. Gonna hang out with Dad? Come here, snuggle. Come here, come here. We're gonna go and try and survive the zombies.
Zombies? Where?
Oh, I don't know. They're gonna jump out at us and scare us like, roar.
No.
If you get scared, then you can go and hang out with Grandpa, okay? But you can come and stay with Dad.
Very cute. Oh, it's us. It's us. The grandpa is awesome.
That girl is so skinny.
What girl's so skinny? She is skinny.
I thought you had plenty of food in your time.
Oh, we did. Some just chose not to eat it.
Why the hell not?
For looks.
That's stupid.
Hey man, Ellie. That's stupid. Eat, drink, and be merry.
I have zombies at home.
You have zombies at home?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I hope the zombies don't come here. Yeah.
This is not my house.
There's zombies in the house?
No. I have a zombies at home.
You do? Where?
Up there on the TV.
Oh, there are zombies on the TV. But they're not real, buddy.
Hmm?
They're not real. It's just a movie.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's a scary movie.
It is a scary movie.
Okay,
Zombies
to
are
lighten the mood.
scary.
Ready?
There
Doesn't
are.
matter how much you push the envelope, it'll still be stationary.
What is that?
It's a joke book. No pun intended. Volume 2 by Will Livingston.
Let's keep going.
3.14% of sailors are pirates.
Zombies.
3.14.
I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went.
Zombie.
Then it dawned on me.
Oh,
I
I get it.
didn't see no zombies yet, buddy.
What did the mermaid wear to her math class?
What?
An algebra.
Zombies are quiet. Zombies quiet. Zombies.
Why did the scarecrow
quiet.
get a promotion?
Zombies are cool.
All right.
Because he was outstanding in his field.
That'll do. Put that thing away.
Okay, I'm all joked out.
Good. Those are horrible jokes. Yes, buddy.
The one for
You don't want what?
slower. I want faster.
You want to play with that one? You can play with this one, okay? Here. Nope. Here. Can I take that?
I want slower.
You play with that one.
I want faster.
Ooh, you changed the color? job, buddy.
I can't make that jump.
Go faster.
Ooh.
If you get me up there, I can move that plank.
Go faster.
Get her up there and move up plank.
Go point.
Whoa, you're so blinky.
Do you want it faster?
Do you want it faster? I feel like I've already been here. Oh, what's that? Can't see, buddy. The zombies are gonna get me.
You're not gonna get
They're not getting me. You're right. They might get me. I'll pick that up now. What? What? You like that one? Blinky blinks?
I don't want it's a rainbow dance.
It's a rainbow dance? You gotta push the one that says F, A.
Hey, there's one of
D.
those floating raft
D.
things again. Can we use it?
A.
You see it? You see which one it is?
You want W.
You wanna push the W? Okay. You can push the W.
Can you push it?
I want you to try to do it,
No,
buddy.
you try it.
No, 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 you try it.
No, you try it. No, you try it.
You want me to try it? There you go. I did it! Yay! I wonder if she's gonna try and come in here.
It's one W. One yellow. One yellow.
You could push the yellow.
No, you push.
I don't think so, buddy. That's your job.
No, you are.
You are the lighting specialist.
What the hell? Oh, this place is bad.
Daddy.
Oh, look, Grandpa got you some milk. Lucky
Dad,
dog.
I want yellow.
Okay, push the yellow.
No, you push.
No, 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 you push it. What's up,
What's
Sal?
that all about?
Ouch, you poked
Get on
me.
it. We're coming to the hotel.
We don't want you to cut those toenails.
No, you cut your toenail.
Okay.
You cut.
Oh,
Oh, man.
easy.
Don't worry,
Trying
I
to
ain't gonna
stick to
drop
my
you.
schedule. It's been rough.
Kid.
Oh, yeah, wife's out of town. Kids is with their grandma. Junior. Watch out, bud. Hey, hey, where you going? Come here. Oh, you're laying on the button.
Set up that plank like they did.
I'm gonna do this.
Kid.
Change the color.
Ow.
Okay, I gotta help the girl out.
Uh-oh. Zombie
All right.
in the water.
Is there a
Now you just
zombie
need to
in the
find a way
water?
up.
Uh-huh.
Sal, can you hear me all right, bro?
Zombie's upstairs.
Zombies upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I hope there's no zombies upstairs. Zombies are scary. They try to bite me.
They're not gonna bite you.
I think they did already, buddy. Those zombies bit me. I don't like it when they bite me. Goes down tonight. We're going to take the eastern checkpoint. I've stashed some extra supplies at the Regal Apartments. It's marked with a red X. Ooh, treasure map. Gonna find some treasures. No, Sal, you still with me, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Good. Oh, where are you going? Are we snuggling? Can snuggle good. Ouch, ouch. It's not an armrest, but... Okay, there you good? Are you comfy?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think those hunters are gone?
We're about to find out.
Ouch.
It's clear, Ellie. Come on down.
Bro, you didn't even check it out. How you gonna say it's clear, man? You about to get that little girl eaten.
No, this is too rich for my blood.
Frickin' batteries. Got me a janky flashlight.
No, it's too high. Let's see what we can find.
Whoa, you found the lights? Scissors, bomb stuff. Oh, Daddy's tummy is grumbly. Can't make that.
Oh, I'll be checking in for one night. And I would like your finest sweet, please.
What the hell are you doing?
You changed
Why,
your mind?
yes, you can pick my lovely button.
You are a weird kid.
Okay, I got a rag.
I don't want
Okay, push the other button.
to.
The red light. I think I gotta find a safe combo. Hey, what are you doing? I told you don't play with that one.
I don't play with that. This is for.
Oh, you want me to have this one? Oh. I don't like the flashy one. I don't like that. You can pick the colors. Can you pick the colors? Look at it. I don't know where the colors are. Blue. We found the ladder.
I don't color.
You don't want a color? That's okay.
Go away.
Go away.
I want blink.
You want?
Daddy,
Yeah, buddy.
I want blinky.
You want a blinky?
I want a blink.
You want a blanket?
No, I want blinky.
What the heck is this ladder, dude? Don't do that for me. Oh.
Is that right?
It is bright. Where's my eyes? Oh, thank you.
Oh, God.
Over
Is
there.
that better?
Yeah, I think it's better when it's not blinky.
Daddy, go.
Me go away?
Yeah.
But I'm doing something. I'm playing the zombies, dude. Ah! It's so bright.
Is that funny?
It's not that funny, though.
It's blinky.
It is very blinky.
Yeah.
I'll put that over here. I need to find that safe code. I know there's some stuff inside. Oh, can't put it there. Pick it up, buddy. Dude. You like that?
Yeah. I love the blinky.
You love the blinky?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, put it there. Hey, get back here. Hey, dude, you don't take
Come on
my
up.
remote.
Daddy.
Yes, buddy.
I want blinky.
I don't want the blinky.
I want blinky.
Watch your step.
I want the blinky. I want the blinky.
Do you wanna play with the other lights up there?
Yeah.
You do?
The one.
Like those lights?
Yeah.
You wanna do those ones?
Daddy.
Yes,
I
buddy.
want the pillow.
You want a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you just fart on me?
Yes.
That is so disgusting.
Daddy. I want blinky.
You want what, Blinky?
This one. What?
Note to staff, 221056. I knew the safe code was somewhere close. Can't get up there. Can't go through there. That's the only reason for that.
Daddy.
Yes, buddy.
Do you want the blinky?
I don't want the Blinky.
I want the blinky.
I don't like it.
I want a blinky.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you. I know you do, buddy. Oh, they're so bright. It hurts my eyes.
Or white instead? No white instead.
I like white instead. Yes, buddy.
And what? I want the blinky.
I don't want the Blinky.
I want.
Hey, I can't see. The zombies are gonna eat me, dude.
I want the blinky.
I know you want it. I don't like the Blinky.
The blinky. I want the blinky.
I don't want. Can you sit down so I can see? I can't see.
I want the blinky.
Yeah, but the Blinky's not in your eyes. You're not looking at it. I don't like that.
Not want dark.
I want the white one.
Okay. The white one.
Yeah, that's the one. I like that one.
That's so funny.
It is so funny.
You are funny.
I'm funny? Oh, thank you, buddy. Hey, no jumping.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
How many is that now? 5 just this week. Hey, I'm not complaining. Got on the floor to check, man.
Check for what? I ain't seen a clicker in weeks.
Because we're thorough. We're gonna keep being thorough. Let's wrap this up, right?
All right, whatever.
Oh shit. Bro.
Turn around!
Let's do this! Shit!
Look out!
Oh, hey. Daddy,
Hey, buddy.
I want the blinky.
I don't want the blinky.
I want the blinky.
I don't. Oh, shit.
I want the blinky.
I don't want the blinky, dude. I can't see.
Dark? Daddy,
Yes, sir.
you some tickles?
Okay. Thank you for the tickles, buddy. Hey, that tickles. That tickles.
It's a big bad wolf.
The big bad wolf.
Yeah, the blow down the houses. Go puff and buff and blow the houses down. Go puff and blow our houses down.
It's gonna blow our house down.
No, lots of houses down.
It's gonna blow lots of houses down.
Yeah.
Ooh, is Grandpa got gummies? Hey, where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Those are my gummies. You get back here and give me my gummies.
Go. What's this? What's this stuff?
What is what? What is it?
Go.
The pipe better. Hey, buddy. Where's my moat? That's the way to get up. Check all this. I think I did anything else. Okay, man. No, no. this room. Nope, I don't need that, need that. Turned around in here.
Well, nothing here either. Keep searching.
Check over there.
Oh, damn. Oops. Oops. Which one's mine? Is it this one? Yeah, grab a down enemy to use him as a human shield. Imagine that. Take that. Where I drop any bullets?
Holy shit!
Turn around. Hey. heck? Hey buddy, go get my mount, please. Thanks, bud.
Welcome.
You want to snuggle? Come here. What are you looking for?
This thing.
What thing? Don't play with that. That's mommy's.
I want it. Want dirt? Daddy, I want the blink.
I don't want the blinky,
I
brother.
want the blink.
I don't like the blinky.
Guess they took the easy way out, huh?
It ain't easy. For men to do is better than quicker or try to do it for him.
Oh, right in the throat. I don't want that, dude. It hurts my eyes. I asked you. I don't like that. I don't want that.
Aww.
You can play with it later. Not right now. Dad's doing something.
What you got?
Nothing, man. You see anything?
Yeah, nothing here either. Keep searching.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Hey, asshole!
Look, man. Look, we can work something out.
You left.
Whoa.
Son of a bitch!
What you got? You're fine.
Fuck.
Okay. Where to now? Is that you, Jen? It's a bottle. I've already been that way. Brick. Nothing. So move, Billy. Out the way. Thank you. Some Molotovs. I think I pretty much killed everybody. All these bathrooms and everything looks the same. Frustrating. Rex. Damn, bro.
Hey, it looks like there's a ladder inside this elevator.
Hold up, let me try to open it.
Hey, what's up, man? Glad you made it. I'm just playing through this, The Last of Us. I don't know if you
Let's see where this goes.
heard of it or seen it. They got a new show on HBO. I got all 3 of the games for it. Like I bought them when they were on
It's
sale,
gonna be a
but
tight
I
fit,
never
but
really played them.
come on.
Okay.
So I'm just doing a little playthrough. Putting my my videos on YouTube. I upload them like a day after I stream. Dude, this shit's about to fall if you keep throwing this stuff on here.
You find me something to climb on. Here we go. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, man, my stream's not rough. My stream's not like, super big or nothing. But
Joel!
I like playing.
I'm alright! Are you okay?
About to get
No!
grabbed, sucked
You
under
scared
water.
the shit out of me!
Told you this was gonna fall.
No!
How you doing today?
Stay out there! I'll make my way up to you.
Don't do anything stupid!
I'll try. Alright. Where to now?
way louder than you. You can barely hear me, bro. Appreciate that heads up. Let me see options, audio. And the mic closer helps too. I don't know if I adjusted it. Volumes, output, volumes. Let's go half, 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 half. How's that? Can you hear me now? Good. That Sprint commercial. Yeah, man, I never had nobody pop in and tell me. Cool, cool. Is it? Can you still hear the game, or is it super quiet? Better is good. Better is good. Okay, cool. Where do I go?
I think I tried over there.
This shit's hella creepy, man. I don't like stealth games, and I don't like jump scare games. Oh my god, see? As if the Pedro Pascal voicing Joel in the game. I don't know who Pedro Pascal is. I'm gonna have to swim down here. I never watched the show, but I mean, I figured if everybody's able to watch it, like I heard a lot of good things. People are talking about how it's a good game. Hey, Monica, what happened? Oh Lord, what? Oh, that I don't know who Pedro Pascal is. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to offend you. Different generations. Remember, I'm old. I'm hella old, like 40. Oh, I'm about to drown. Oh, I know who the Mandalorian is. Is he, So I know that the Mandalorian had like a face reveal when he took off his mask. Like, you know, he ain't supposed to, because that's not the way. But is the voice of him actually the same as the, is it actually the same as the actors? Yeah, so the actor that they show is the same as the voice that you hear? Why'd you get a shout out? Did you follow me? I got it set so my followers get a free shout out. And he's in the suit, but is it so when they did the face reveal? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm getting so close to my 200. I'm happy. So when they did the face reveal, like the person that's actually they revealed the face of them is the same person that's in the suit the whole time? I don't know. I mean, like, you never know with Star Wars, because, like, they had... The face is the voice actor. Okay, because they had, like, James Earl Jones as the voice of... That was him. The godlike man himself. I mean...
I need to find a way around this gate.
If I, you know, I'm into girls, I'm married and everything, but... That was such a trip to like have James Earl Jones be like the voice of Darth Vader, knowing who James Earl Jones was, and then have like some white guy in the suit. That was kind of a shocker. So I gotta find a way around to that other side. This is like swimming through the dank cesspool of grossness. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe here. Oh, that's where I came from. Yeah. And I mean, the whole time you're thinking, like, Luke Skywalker doesn't look mixed. Right? But that's the power of movies. I feel like I should be able to climb up there. I'm probably gonna have to swim in something gross. What's that? Swim underwater to the next area. Oh, hey, big dummy. You're taking too long. It's not the guy in the suit, it was the other dude. Yeah, I mean, that's how the movie industry was back then, I think. There wasn't like tons of African American actors. But I mean now they replaced him in the Force Ghost at the end of episode 6. The end of episode 6 on The Mandalorian. See, I'm not up on the lore. I just like watching all the cool special effects. But I probably, like, after this playthrough, like, hopefully the OG trilogy, Star Wars.
Demon spores.
Come on, flashlight. Yeah, I've watched all of those, like, I get up here. I watched them with my dad. One of the special editions for the Return of the Jedi. They replaced Vader's. What the shit? Fuck is that? It sounded like hella rats or something. I watched all the. Oh my god! I keep hearing the water splashing. I feel like some shit's gonna jump out at me. I watched all the movies, and then like I watched the Andor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was like, I didn't know Ness's dad worked in Nintendo, and I know that like Nintendo USA is a lot of it's around my area in the Seattle area, like Microsoft and stuff is too. And I was like, shit, let me get hooked up with the part-time job at Nintendo. Like, that would be tits, man. Like, can I get a Nintendo job, get some discounts, buy my kids some Wii games, or some Switch games? Oh my god, there's like 3 ways up. I even, like, when he started following me, I checked out his profile, gave him a follow back, and then I seen that, and I was like, bro, what's up? And he's like, no, that was a joke, and I just left it there. I was like so disappointed. My buddy, you know Fian, Nessie. His mom worked for Microsoft for a long time. Oh my god, splashing. Ooh. That must have been a mean shit right there for you to die, brother. Yeah, the homie, his mom worked for Microsoft, and then it was so funny. I like got my Xbox. You technically worked at Microsoft. You were a like a subcontractor. My buddy's mom, she actually like worked at. Like he like before the Xbox even like came out or got announced. Oh my god! You two, come back here. But yeah, so you did the game testing for them? Man, that's what's up. Like, I would love to be a game tester. I mean, I don't know if I would, because I heard that you gotta play the same part over and over, and you only get... Yeah, my buddy, when we were younger, he got an Xbox before, like, they started selling them. Like, they didn't even announce Xbox, and I'm like, my buddy's like, I got an Xbox. I'm like, what the hell is an Xbox? And then, like, we started playing it with him, and then, like, you know, a month or two later, it's like, hey, come try out the new Xbox. And I'm like, bro, how did you get this? And then, like, he would get, like, when Halo, like, he got this game, Halo, you know, Halo, like, the first one. And we're, like, playing Halo. And, like, we beat it. And we were playing the multiplayer. And just, like, you know, got weeks worth of time into Halo. And then all of a sudden, yeah, it was Fian. Fian's mom, Jane, she worked for Microsoft. And so, like, being an employee, he got... Like, they got all of that stuff. Like, me and Fian, Brad, Jesse, like, we used to sit around playing on the Xbox, like, before I even knew what Xbox was. Hey, Doors, man, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Have you, I haven't really seen you streaming lately. You good? You know I look out for everybody. That's not the way. I've seen Fang started selling merch. Haven't really checked it out yet because I'm broke. But I was gonna get something, a little t-shirt or sweatshirt or something to support her. How do I get over there? I don't know if you still keep up with her. She's good people still. I'm proud of her, like all the moves she made. Okay, this is where I found a card. I know that key card's gonna do something. I don't know if it's gonna... Let me see, let me look at it. Just been stretching myself a little thin. The streaming has been on the back. Bro, so, I mean, once I gave up the drugs, I started, you know, doing naturopathic stuff. And if you can come across some mint, like mint, if you eat mint, it'll calm your stomach. Like, really, no matter what's going on with it, like, mint fixes the, chemistry. So if you ever get, like, stomach illnesses, like, and you take mint, you'll feel tons better. You might give it a shot. It's better than all that chalky Pepto-Bismol crap that... I don't want to go back down there. I want to go up. My son, stop tripping, flashlight. My dad's keeping my son out of here. I've already been here. Where am I supposed to go? I don't want to go in the dankness anymore. Oh, what kind of stomach problems you have? I have to try it out. We used to have wild mint in the backyard of my mom's, but I don't know if that's there anymore. Oh yeah, there's a key card thing. Yeah, I got a peppermint, spearmint, lemon balm. I got I'm a kind of avid gardener. I used to be like pot farmer, but once I started having kids and stuff, like I had to give all that up because I didn't want to go to jail, like before it was legal and everything. So like I turned all my stuff to like a regular gardening. I grow a lot of vegetables and stuff. Supplement the groceries. I haven't started my garden this year though, because it's been like a weird winter. Not only work-wise, but there's no power to that. You swiping it the right way, bro? I don't know, it's about to start telling me, hey, dumbass, turn around, swim around. Oh, I don't want to go in the nasty. I can't swim. Probiotics or prebiotics like kombucha really helps. I remember we used to go foraging excursions back in the day. Yeah, bro, like I still go by your mom's house every now and then and pick mushrooms from my Uncle Johnny. Like he's still up to them same old tricks, man. Oh, there we go. That'll get it going. Bring all the zombies to me. Oops, triangle, triangle, triangle. One more. There we go.
Damn it.
I knew it. Fuck. Oh shit. Back the fuck up, bro. Got me. I had to start the generator. I don't like this. Like creeps me out so bad. There's the one pool.
God damn it.
Oh shit, that's the big guy. Get the fuck out of here. The door, bro. Oh my god, no, go, 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 go. Where's that door at? Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Nope. No, the fuck off of me. I had to change my channel to the mature. Bro, don't even play. Oh, shit. Oh, not this guy. No, hell no, run, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, put the damn card in, bro. Open the fucking door. Get the hell out of there.
So much for that. I gotta find Ellie.
Man, it's so crazy the time, man. I be living so differently these days than when I was a kid. I mean, that was one of the last things that I quit. I quit drinking first, and then I quit all the hard drugs like shortly after that, and then like I still smoke weed, but then I realized that it wasn't benefiting me, and I didn't feel good about it because like being in recovery, like you know, a drug is a drug is a drug, so like I wanted to be like all the way clean and have that spiritual experience that they talk about. So I gave it up a year and a half or so ago. I mean, I kind of cut back and was doing it, and then and then, doing the weekend warrior stuff. But I just realized that it was time, man. I didn't want to be a bad influence on my kids. Like, my kids are getting older and they're starting to understand and watch what I'm doing, and so I kind of gave it up.
Let's see what we got.
Probably one of the best decisions I've made in a long time. I do want another gun holster. Man, 'cause like, I always told myself that it didn't really matter. Like, I wasn't, like, it's not affecting me negatively, and then, I need to upgrade a gun. I want the shotgun. And then, man, like, when I quit, I was like, absolutely amazed with the, with how like, even keeled my emotions were. And I didn't think that, like, doing that would, like, affect me emotionally. Like, I thought it was like, oh, well, I'm happier when I'm not doing it, and, like, doing it, like, makes me happy. But then, like, not doing it, I realized that I don't have that emotional dip along with the high. And like, I have, like, such more even emotions, and I don't, like, stress as much, I don't freak out as much, and I don't worry as much. And so, like, once I started, like, feeling that, I was like, I can't, like, I don't even want to go back. Like, I could, like, I mean, that's probably one of the things that I can use like a normal person, not like a drug addict. But I mean, just the feeling that I get from being all the way free of mind and mood altering substances, it was such, like, a drastic change in my life. And I don't think I want to go back. I'm actually trying to give up smoking now. Smoking cigarettes. 'Cause it, oh, fuck the music. That's a zombie over there.
Finish it! I got it!
Didn't expect that.
Nicely done. You bit?
Not today. You?
Not today. All right. Spread out. Make sure we didn't miss any more of these fuckers. Did you hear that?
Damn, bro.
What the hell?
Come on, bro, turn around. Why can't I see him?
Holy shit!
Oh, don't have it. That was crazy. Nice headshot, though. I got, like, crap aim on this game. I'm out turning my head to try and look around the corner like an idiot. It's like when you're driving a racing game when you're a kid. I'm like just so engrossed, like I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh shit. I didn't even see you, bro. Oh shit, nope. Watch out. I don't typically like a lot of horror games. I like playing zombie games, but most of them are like first-person shooter type of games. Um, this is, those games don't usually bug me. Like I played through both of the Dying Lights. I played through Days Gone. I do like a zombie game, but this one is like, I don't know, for me, it's like, with the jump scares, it's extra creepy. And really, I got into online gaming about 2 years ago. Before that, like, I've been a gamer for a long time, but most of the time, I have a huge collection of, like, couch co-op games for, Get a Little Scary Parts. Have you played through this? People tell me it's good. And I'm enjoying myself, but I just...
Anything? Fuck all, you.
I don't like, it's been good so far, but I don't like the, stealth. Like, stealth games aren't my favorite. I'm more of like a dive in and gun type of person.
Oh, fuck!
And then, like, the jump scares, like, they're not my favorite. Yeah, you do get a little desensitized to it. And, like, my kids are getting bigger now. Like, before, I couldn't play these type of games because it would freak my kids out. I got two girls, they're, and a son now. They're 13, 9, and my son's 3. So my son, he doesn't really know what's going on, but like my daughters, when they were little, like these games used to freak them out, give them nightmares or whatever. Skyrim, Zero Dawn. I got Zero Dawn. I haven't played through that yet. And I have Skyrim, like I think Skyrim. But I haven't played any of those either. Assassin's Creed was one game I played early on when it first came out, and I was like, oh my god, I can't. It's just like nothing but stealth. And it's like, man, I just want to go GTA. I want to go and do drive-bys and blow stuff up and not be confined to like the path of the story and the narrative. Like, I like open world games. It's funny, I was talking to my cousin about it, and he's like, bro, you played GTA? And I'm like, yeah, I played it. And I got like 400 hours into GTA, and I'm 3% through the mission, like through the missions. Like, I didn't really focus on the story. I mean, that's the thing about video games is like once you like have a bad experience with a franchise, like you don't want to go back to it. Bro, are you a zombie or a person? Stab him. Stab him, bro. Oh, man, don't go like this. Grab your gun, bro. Grab it. Oh my god. Ellie. Yay.
I shot the hell out of that guy, huh?
Yeah, you sure did.
I feel sick.
Oh, I got saved by the little
You just
girl,
hang back like I
man.
told you to.
That's so sad.
Well, you're glad I didn't, right?
I'm glad I didn't get my head blown off by a goddamn kid.
Another
No,
game I
what?
played a lot
No.
of is
How about, hey, Ellie, I know
Red
it
Dead
wasn't
Redemption
easy, but it was
2.
either him or me. Thanks for saving my ass.
And I got
anything
so
like
mad
that
at
for me,
that
Joel?
game.
We gotta get going.
I
Lead the
played
way.
through it, and I like 98% through the story, and I'm doing the collectibles. And then it's like I was supposed to get this. I think it's been so long, but I think it was like a harmonica, and I was supposed to give it to one of the camp people. And that's one of the trophies. And I go back to the place and I look and it's not there. Only one in the game. And I realize that I already been there. I already got the harmonica and I sold it. I sold it for like money for bullets or something. Yeah, I mean it was like Cowboy Grand Theft Auto. I didn't hate it. Yeah, so like I'm like
there,
all the
okay?
way through the game, and
Sure,
then
Joel.
I can't get the trophy because it is collectible, and I was like, I'm not playing through this whole game again to try and find this stupid harmonica to give to this kid, and like stuff like that, it like makes me mad. Like you're gonna make it so that somebody's playing a game that takes hundreds of hours to beat. And then you're gonna make it so they miss something that they need. Like that's just a cruel way to get somebody to replay a game, and so that kind of like pissed me off about Rockstar. And I'm kind of like skeptical too, like about any Rockstar game, because I mean, and in any game in general, if I'm like trying to trophy hunt it. There's a limit, yeah, bro. Like there was another game, Hogwarts Legacy, the new Harry Potter game. I got that game, and like I think about 5 days. It took me about 5 days to get through the story, and then I'm like, let me go get these. On one hand, they're amazing. They feel the feeling you get when victory is unmatched. On the other, failing. Yeah, like I mean,
We need to get back out, find that bridge.
the
Tell me
stealth
where to
games,
go.
you die a lot of times.
I hate this crap.
But yeah, I beat Hogwarts, and I'm like, okay, like let me just get the trophy for this, and then like the collectibles, there's like 200 of this, 300 of that, 85 of these, 40 of these, and I'm like, oh my god, like what, like there's so much shit that I have to go around and collect, and then the way that they did it, it's all the same. It's like you play the same puzzle 35 times. I mean, there might be a slight variation to it, but it's not enough to like be interesting enough to like be wanting to do it. And like I got tired of that and I stopped playing it. I might go back like one day when I'm bored and like get the collectibles, but it's just kind of upset me. Can I craft anything? I mean, game developers know what they're doing when they do this, and like with the Harry Potter, like that game was pretty good. Mass Effect, I might have played a little bit. That's the space. That's like a space shooter. I might even have it, bro. Like when I was working, every month, like they'd have the PlayStation sale or whatever, and I'd be like, ooh, $7. Let me buy that. I probably did play it back in the day, but I haven't, like, I really only started gaming since I started being a stay-at-home dad. Like, seriously gaming. I would play with my kids or whatever, play here and there, but I was always working way too much to like, play a game. Like, it'd be, like, 5 weeks in between me getting to play again, just because of the amount that I would have to work. What am I moving? I'm moving a piano? Oh my gosh. And so, like, when I would be 5 weeks in between
about a hand?
playing the same
You sure you
game,
can trust me
and
with that?
by the time I got back to it, like, I forgot what was going on in the game, so I'd be lost.
Push harder!
Like, forgot the buttons.
There, how's that?
He's fucking gonna bring
Let's go.
some crazy zombie here. This is my first playthrough. I've never played this before. It only works when you play the trilogy. If you just play one, it isn't as satisfying. Yeah, I might check it out, man. Mass Effect, I'm pretty sure that they did come out with like a trilogy type of thing. Is it Guadalupe? Bro, appreciate you stopping by. If you, like, I don't mind backseating. If you got any tips or tricks for me, I gotta appreciate it. And I don't mind lurking if you just wanna chill and watch. And if you wanna laugh when I get the jump scares, that's cool too. I don't know if I picked it up, but I got both of the new consoles, PlayStation and Xbox. Like, I got a PS5 and a Series X. I'm working on getting a PC built for me too. Hey, Guadalupe, I don't know how you came across my stream, but I would love to know, bro. Is it you just stroll in the list of games and found me, or somebody recommend me? Come from a friend's stream? I'll have to check, Nessie. I don't know if I got Mass Effect. Those are the type of games where I'd be like, oh, $20 for the trilogy? Like, that's a deal. And then, like, I'm too busy to ever get to it. But I mean, there's a good chance that I could have it. There's an if people recommend games to me, I'll go pick them up, bro.
Oh, shit. Come here, keep your head down. Right now, I'm gonna jump down there and I'm gonna clear us a path.
What about me?
You stay here.
This is so stupid. We'd have more of a fucking chance if you let me help.
I am. You seem to know your way around a gun. You reckon you can handle that?
Well, I sort of shot a rifle before, but it was at rats
Rats.
with BBs.
Well, it's the same basic concept. Lift it up. All right, now. You're gonna
Bro,
lean
you know,
right into that
I'm
stock.
a
It's
geek,
gonna
bro.
kick a hell of a
I
lot
love
more than any
sci-fi.
baby rifle.
Okay.
Go and pull the bolt back. Grab it right there. Just tug it.
Here you go. And as soon as you fire, you're gonna want to get another round in there quick. Listen to me. If I get into trouble down there,
Nessie, are you playing?
make every shot count. Yeah.
Currently gaming?
Got this.
You got a console or a PC or something that you play on?
And just so we're clear about back there, it was either him or me.
Yeah, you about to get drowned, bro.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Ellie. That's it.
Yeah, that's all I should have known better. If you're gonna steal, then you better make sure you get away with it. Right? I would have done.
They're all dead! They're all fucking dead!
What the hell's he yapping about? Take a breath.
What I bought Skyrim, bro, like, but I've never played it. Is it's single player though, huh?
Shit. Did you talk to the boss?
Yeah. He wants everyone to hold their ground. Watch the gate.
All right, you heard it.
No damn bull.
Do not let anybody through.
I mean, that might be a good game for like
He's gotta be wrong.
streaming it.
I don't see some force
I like playing multiplayer with my friends. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Bro, I was almost done right there. Everybody, good. I know. Are you playing anything multiplayer, bro? What platform are you playing on? Did you say? The new Zelda game, that's obviously the Switch. Living side quests, there's always a new way to play. You don't play any online games? That's unfortunate. I just started playing earlier today. I was playing the open beta for Diablo 4 with my cousin Howard. He plays on Xbox, but I've been trying to find a game where I could play with him. I play with my cousin David sometimes. Ooh. My cousin David, he's got a couple kids. He moved down to South Carolina.
Hey, you see that?
Oh, you didn't see that, bro. You didn't see it. Go back up the stairs. Come on. Nobody's seen that. And then, oh shit. Okay. Bro, I could be down with that. Oh, good job, Ellie.
Light you up, motherfucker!
I was trying to get my brother Jesse sober, man. He's still out drinking. Oh, fucking clapping. Bro, stay the fuck down. He's still drinking like a fish, bro. Damn, I hit that pole twice. Come on, Ellie, clap him. Where'd you go, bro? Fool. Oh my god. Oh, headshot. But yeah, man, I don't know, I tried Brad. Brad's got a PlayStation, but he never plays it. Fian sold his Xbox. He don't play Xbox no more. He just got a PlayStation, but Fian's got a little step kid that plays. I haven't played with him. David, he's in South Carolina, so it's a 3-hour difference. Like, he's got a son and a daughter, and I play Fortnite with his son sometimes. I play Call of Duty with David occasionally. I don't really talk to my brother Jake. Wendy, man, I don't know, Nessie, if you heard, bro, but my mom's passed away just before my son was born, and I mean, it was like her third bout with cancer, and yeah, it's sad, bro, but
Oh, I'm gonna find you.
I think that, oh my god.
Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, it was rough, man. It was rough, but like after she passed, I think my dad, fuck, man, my dad couldn't be there without her, and so he sold his house. He moved to Montana, cause like they had always planned to move to Montana and retire there.
Just like that.
And so I think he did that to honor my mom. But like all my brothers and sisters are like knuckleheads, you know, so he didn't really want them living with him and mooching off of him. And so he sold his house on Holly and then bought 2 houses in Montana. And he gave them 1 house to them. Dude, how you induct the bullet? This ain't the Matrix. Yeah, so he bought a house, 2 houses. He moved into 1. He moved basically he told me that, or told everybody that if they ever fell on hard times, then they got a place to stay. And my brother Jake and Jesse was living there, but they couldn't get along. And then, you know, Jake caught a DV for beating Jesse up, and it was craziness, bro. But then Jake moved out. He was living with my uncle. Wendy, I don't know if you know, but Wendy and T hooked up. Bro, he had a nice little chunk of change afterwards, and my mom was doing the special ed thing for, yeah, same old, bro. I'm the only one that kind of changed.
And there's 2 ways out of this.
Oh shit! Why did I pull the empty gun? Die, bro. I'm the only one that really got my act together, man. Yeah, T, bro. I thought that was crazy, but him and Wendy moved out to live with Jesse, and then Jesse moved back to Nebraska. Jesse had gotten, you know, he moved out to Nebraska with a girl, and then because she was a native, and they would get money for living on tribal land. And then he ended up splitting up with that girl, and then he slept with another girl, got that girl pregnant, and then he married another lady, and then found out that that girl that he was sleeping with had oh, hi, Farrah. Love you. That's my wife, Farrah. Yeah, he found out that he had a kid by another, by the girl he was sleeping with. Got married, and then started messing around with his baby's mom when he was married. Wife found out, then they split up. It's Nessie, did you ever meet Farah? Like, I know it's been a long time, bro, since we seen each other, but like me and Farah have been together for like 12 years, I think. It's been about, don't kill me if I'm wrong, Farah, but I think I think it's been about like 6 or 7 years since we've been married. Yeah, bro, it's been a long time since I seen you. I mean, I quit drinking back in '09. 15 years, bro. Yeah, so like I was still a shit sandwich when we stopped chilling, but a lot of stuff has changed, man. I got two awesome girls. One's 13, one's 9. I got a son that's 3, Junior, Lil Weezy. I'll send you some pictures or something. What the heck? You should be dead, bro. Nice blood splatter. In my mind, it hasn't been that long. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's crazy too, cause like, you know, that old saying that they say is like, the older you get, the faster time goes by, and I mean, that's totally true, man. Are you still in my area, bro? Or are you in the Lone Star? It'd be good. I mean, it'd be good to link up with you and at least give you a hug, man. Cause I know, bro, I know we've been through some roughness together, and
How about something
I'm glad to see you're doing well, man.
a little more your size?
Okay. I'll touch base with you, bro, cause my wife has got family. She's got a half sister in Texas, and we've been meaning to go down there. I go down to Cali all the time. You remember my cousins that lived on Seward Park at my grandpa's house?
You gotta respect it. This is not.
One of them moved to, I think 2 of them moved to Texas, because like my grandpa's from Texas, and then I have one of my mom's sisters lives in Texas, and I got family in Alabama in December. Yeah, I mean, if I can make it down there, bro, like, I know how hard it is to like afford to travel and shit. And if I'm down in that area, bro, I'd love to even slide through, grab a cup of coffee, give you a hug, you know. It's been too long, man. I was really like pumped when I seen your message slide through on the social media. And if you're ever up in Seattle, man, you can come check me out. I'm up in Renton in the Highlands. Me and my wife bought a house. You know, I bought a house, bro. I bought a house. Like, how fucking crazy is that, man? Like, I couldn't even afford the next beer 15 years ago. It was so crazy. But I was working, bro. Like, I was working being a finished carpenter. Like, I was making like 95K a year before I had my son, and my son's yeah, I finally became a man. Like, so this little kid, man. I was doing little kid shit clear into my late 20s. But it's been crazy. Like, it's so crazy to look back on, like, you know, 15 years, 14 years ago, I was like struggling ooh, this looks gross. Struggling just to come up with fucking bus money to take my ass to a meeting. And then now it's like, I'm blessed, bro. I'm so blessed. We don't need the Fireflies. Sure, they might have started the fight, but we're the ones that have done all the work. It's It's our blood in the streets. I don't agree with them wanting to take the fight to other cities. They need to earn their independence on their own. And I definitely won't take orders from some Firefly leader all the way on the other side of the country. Before the fighting ends, I suggest we rid ourselves of them. This is our city, our people. I don't see why we can't rule ourselves. Amen to that, brother. That's all I get. Dead bodies and a note. But yeah, man, it's so crazy. Like, cause, you know, it don't seem like what's been 13 years almost. 09, 14 years almost. Shit, bro. Like, I mean, I remember hanging out in the back of my mom's house puking all over myself like it was yesterday. And now it's like yeah, some days I can't even remember what a drink is like, you know? So crazy. I mean, I wish a lot of other people, like, you know, my cousins and my brothers and everybody would kind of follow suit. Brad did. I'm super proud of him, man. He
Alright, do your thing, Ellie.
he got into some heavier stuff than just drinking, but he got
chain is
clean,
stuck.
man, and I'm happy for him. He's
Hold
doing
on.
good.
I am.
He's still around.
There.
Fian moved down to Fian's mom sold their house on Seward Park,
Good thinking.
and they moved down to California. And so Fian lives down there in California. Brad's staying with his mom. His dad passed away a couple, 7 years ago, I think. It's crazy, man. I talk to Wayne every now and then. He's still out here chicken farming in Arkansas. What is this? Do I want to bring that?
Help me open this.
Here.
I mean,
Go!
my story's real, bro. Like, I mean, you can't
Got it.
fake that stuff. But yeah, Wayne's one of Wayne's sons is teaching at the UW, and then his other son, I believe, is in North Carolina. He got a basketball scholarship, I believe. And then his kids is having kids, so he's a grandpa now. And he was talking about moving back up here, but I haven't talked to him in a while. I'll call him every Father's Day and tell him Happy Father's Day. I mean, just because he was like, you know, one of the role models. I still talk to Akbar. Like, he lives down in Portland, and every time I slide through there, I visit him. I used to go to a building conference every year down there, and every time I would slide through, I would visit him. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of the Jewish kids that we grew up with. I talked to Boaz not so long ago, maybe it's been years now, but are you talking about Cohen? Aaron Cohen? I don't like really talk. If that's what you're talking about, I don't really talk. Are you talking about Godwin? Yeah, I don't really talk to Cohen, man, but we're friends on Facebook, and I see what he's doing, bro. He's out here, he's out in New York, and he's making music, and he's being an artist, and he's doing it, man. I'm pretty proud of him. He's got his stuff together. I seen Alcabaz. Me and him actually ran into each other in a meeting.
Oh man.
I haven't talked to him in a while, but like he was on that way to getting clean, man. So it's like I've got nothing but love and support for that, man. It's like anything you could do to get out of that life. I know too many people that didn't make it out, man, or they're still in it. Like Frost, man, that was so sad. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really got into the socials, but I look every now and then, and like, I just kind of check to see what people are doing, but I don't really talk to a lot of people.
There could have been an army in that truck. How the fuck did they wipe out the entire crew over there? You're fucking dead.
Dude, this little girl, man, just shanking fools up. I like that. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. Like, just, you know, when you're a kid, you just think that, you know, the crew's gonna be together forever, and then life starts happening, and people start going their separate ways, and then before you know it, man, it's like you lose touch. I mean, it don't help that I was fucking getting loaded all the time. And people moved on, man, but I still think about everybody too, man. I still roll down to the hood every now and then and chill at Martha, Washington, and look out at the water and think back of all the good and bad times, man. Been a while, though. Man, I was talking to my cousin Howard, man, 'cause got them on the run. Most of the force retreated. Yeah, my cousin Mike, man, he's still in that life, man. And I hate to see it, but it's like you can't tell nobody, you know. I moved Jesse. I drove out to Nebraska and brought Jesse out here and loaded him up. Brought all his shit back to Seattle, let him move into my house. Took him to meetings. Me and Brad would go to meetings all the time. And then, like, a couple months into it, like, I was paying him. He was working for me, and I was paying him, like, $35 an hour or $25 an hour cash. Like, his rent was covered. I was paying his cell phone bill, like all that shit. And, like, once he started getting his life back together. He started getting a little sober, and then he got pissed at me. He's like, you keep on making me go to these meetings. And I'm like, bro, you don't want to go to these meetings, don't, bro. Like, but my house is a sober house, and if you're gonna keep drinking like that and getting mad, you can move on, man. And he left, and you know, he's just kind of been on the downhill spiral. He moved in with Paul, like Paul and David from by Sharpless.
Got work from the East Side crew.
And then Paul got him a hella good job, but he fucked that up. Bro, you know who's doing good though, bro? Like, there's Ada. Ada is doing amazing, man. She got married. She got a house. She's got a little son. I think she moved out to like Wisconsin or something.
Joel,
Great.
there's a guy up on that second floor, right there.
Yeah, I see him. Stay low.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, nail bombs everywhere. Yeah, I should just Molotov this dude. Can't reach him from here. Got him. Yeah, yeah, Ada from the Kingways, man. Her and Basil was her brother. Basil's doing good. He's he be posting these crazy pictures of him like mountain climbing. Like,
Let's check over that way.
I guess he likes like the outdoor. Yeah, man, it's so crazy. I still talk to Ada every now and then. Just check up on her. Her birthday is the same as Kair's. Kair, man, I haven't talked to him in probably about 6 years. He be on some other shit, man. Yeah, I love seeing people doing better, man. Especially where we came from. It's like so easy to like fall in that life. Ada was, yeah, she was like maybe a year older than me, I think. I mean, she was close to around my age. She was definitely older than Jesse. And her and Jesse was pretty tight. I mean, yeah, they was my age, bro, and I'm a lot older than you, I think. I just didn't act like it when we was kids. Like I'll be 41 this summer, bro. Like I can't believe that. And I'm glad I lived to be this long, but I wish I had wised up a lot sooner than I did. But I mean, I don't regret anything, like, cause I can't go that way. You know, all those trials and tribulations like made me the person I am today, and like had I not gone through them, I might not be living such a blessed life. I might not be sober. I might have just squeaked by and had a shitty ass existence, and so it's like I good and the bad, man. I don't regret it. Life was tough, but that's life, man. Yeah. Takes what it takes. Sound like you're doing really well now, and have a beautiful family. I'm happy for you. I appreciate that, man. Like, if you even shitty, like even if I was doing shitty, I would still be better off than I was as a kid. Like, I'm sure that Natan could tell you some stories that'd curl your toes, man. Like, it was pretty crazy. But I do appreciate like when people can recognize that. Like, there's not a lot of people that I have from my past that like know my struggle, and like I could tell it, but to be there, to see it, I mean, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Did you die?
What? Oh, and a comic book thing.
Right, pulling yourself out of that life is already an accomplishment, like you said. Not a lot make it out, yeah, man. Oh man, I think about some of the stuff that we used to do, and I'd be like, it boggles my mind, man. It totally boggles my mind. I don't know why things played out the way they did, but I know drugs and alcohol was like a huge catalyst. And that was a big problem for me. I mean, I kind of started a lot of that before you guys did, and so like when it started to progress as bad, like to the bad parts of my life, like you guys, yeah, I do. I still talk about that, like Frost passing out. That like Frost went up there and he like passed out up there, and like he fell asleep, and the raccoons woke him up. And then like we went up there the next day and like looked, and there was like a 25-foot trail through like 3.5-4 foot nettles. Like when he woke up, he just straight walked out like 30 feet through nettles. It was as tall as he was, and man, he would give me a lot of shit for that. Like when, back before he passed away, man, like he'd be like, Wheezy, you remember when you left me in those fucking bushes? It's like all the time. He'd just slap me across the face. I'd be like, damn, bro, what's that for? And he's like, that's for leaving me in the fucking bushes. And I'd be like, dude, like, cool, that was 20 years ago. Like, why are you why you gonna keep hitting me, bro? Like, oh man, I miss that guy so much, man. I miss him so much. That was my road dog, man. Bro, I mean, yeah, me and Marcus had our like falling out because he was hitting on my little sister, and then like, bro, I ran across him on social media, and I was like, how you doing? Like, I'm sorry about the past, and I was trying to like make amends with him and reach out to him, and bro, I was like how are you doing? Like, are you like how's life for you, bro? And he's like, oh, I'm still up to my same old tricks. And I'm like, yeah, but you got to have like grown up a little. And he's like, nah, fuck that. Like, and I'm like, bro, like what are you doing with yourself? And he's like mostly just drinking and chasing tail. And I was like, really, bro? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I got me a little girlfriend, and she's 18 or like 17, and I'm like, bro, you're like my age. You're like 40, and you're gonna. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna like click block. Yeah, bro. I was like, you didn't learn nothing, like, and then you still out there like, taking advantage of like little girls, man. I was like, bro, I can't even like. I don't even want you following me. Like, I got daughters, bro. Like, that shit's hella creepy. But he don't care. He was fucking bragging about it. Like, yeah, still stuck in that life, bro. And I mean, like, it sucked for me because there was
I stayed at a place like this, back in the Boston QZ.
That when I first got sober, I was like, I can't
Military preparatory school.
Can't really hang around cats that's still in that life, and like a lot of them was like real good friends of mine, like Aaron.
This
and
place has been out for a good stretch. They ain't kids no more.
Meaning they're either
I lost touch with a lot of people for a good amount of time.
You don't.
And then like after I
believe in getting out of this city. Come on.
like got comfortable in my sobriety, I was like, okay, well, I could probably reach out to these people. I ain't gonna worry about them like making me drink or whatever. And so like I started reaching back out to everybody, like Jessica and Al. Bro,
There's another one.
Jessica, like I was hanging out with her one time, and
Posters are everywhere.
and I was talking to her, and
Before the
it
outbreak.
was like a
Did?
New Year's or
Is he
something.
totally gutted by the end?
And
Nobody gets
and
gutted.
she's like,
it's a dumb teen.
Wheezy, come over here and
dragged you
have
to
a
see
drink
it?
with me. And I'm like no, like
I don't know.
I've been
just
sober
stay
for
focused,
5
all right?
years or some shit at the time.
All right.
And I'm like, hell no, like that. I'm not going out like that. Like me and alcohol, we just don't mix. And like I'm sober. And, oh my bad, man, my bad. 5 minutes later, Wheezy, come and have a drink with me. And you're not placing who. So JP and AP, they lived. They was half Japanese. They're older than us. They lived halfway down the hill from my mom's house, going down towards Rainier. I mean, he was my big homie. He was like 10 years older than me. He always used to. He had like a 68
It's alright, just keep your head down.
Impala on switches, the green and white one, and then he was Lazy J's homie and Terry's homie, but I used to work with him all the time, like doing the cigarette stuff. And Jess, she used to drive that red Jeep Grand Cherokee, and like she'd post on the hill. And we would smoke blunts in the we'd smoke blunts in the Jeep all the time, bro. I bet you if you seen that picture of her, you'd be like, oh yeah. But I get it, bro. 15 years, like that's shit. You that's long enough to like live a completely different life. I'm not one bit surprised. Yeah, I don't know, bro, if you're my friend on Facebook, but I mean, you know my real name, so like, you're welcome to, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen her, like in person, but I talked to her, bro. Like she's a gamer, bro. Like so she would play with me and come on, bro. So, bro, you're so full with the shank. Oh shit! Nope. Not gonna do it.
Some kind of military turret. Just stay down.
But yeah, so Nora, like I would talk to her and I would be gaming with her, and like she so she dated Deerhorn, Jake from Books for Cars, for a good long while, and then she was struggling with like spending too much of her money on smoking dro, and so I took her to a couple meetings, like me and Brad, and then but so then after she split up with Hershon, she she was half Saudi, and so she moved to Saudi Arabia to like get to know that side of her family or whatever. And then like let me get away from this gun for a second. I talked to her, like I was playing video games with her, Yeah, bro, they was together for years. Like a few years. Big Red. I forgot about that nickname, man. But, so after they split up, cause, like, I think she was just spending all of her extra money on blowing dro, and then, like, she decided that it was America that was causing that, causing her to do that, and so she moved to Saudi Arabia, which, you know, was cool, man. Like, she was doing good, and I haven't either, bro. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Even when, like, when I talked to Nora, then, like, I don't know if he didn't want to talk to me or something. He didn't a couple of cats moved to Israel, man. Like they were getting into the army. They were doing that year mandatory Israeli army stuff so that they could be Israeli citizens. Which, I mean, I ain't knocking that, bro. But yeah, Nora moved to Saudi Arabia, and then she was like, oh, well, I'm back in America, and I'm like, really? Damn, that was like, I just talked to you a week ago, and you was in Saudi Arabia, and it's like, and I'm like, you know, like, where, like, because her mom was like lived in Maple Valley, and I was like, are you in Maple Valley? And then she's like, no, I live with my boyfriend, and she told me this weird city, and I forget exactly what the name of it is, but I was like, oh, that's crazy, like, that's where Paul lives. You know Paul and David, like, from Sharpless? And I was like, that's crazy, that's where Paul lives. And she's like, And then, like, a couple of weeks later, she's like, yeah, I didn't want to tell you, but, like, me and Paul we've been dating since, like, I moved back here. And I was like, I'm like, that's crazy, bro. Like, cause, like, you know, Paul and David, like, Jesse would always be working on their car right by Sharpless, and, like, we'd go and get weed from them, and, like, they was kind of Ada's and Jesse's friend. Their parents lived, like, right across from Sharpless, and he had all those, like, stolen car parts and shit, like, yeah, bro. So she moved back to Saudi Arabia, and, like, man, that's crazy, too. Huda? I'm glad Saudi worked out for her. I mean, it didn't work out for her, for Huda, I don't think. I think Huda got busted and, like, started, like, or were you talking about Miriam? I don't know, like, I don't really know the story about, I think Huda's still, like, living her life. I don't know about Miriam, but, oh shit. But yeah, like, I think Huda is still living the life. I never really was tight with Miriam, so I don't really know what she's about. But I guess Nora and Paul is still together, and yeah, they're doing all right, I guess. But it was just crazy to me, bro. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is not the place for American girls, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty wild, the kind of stuff to be happening in that country. I mean, you know, she had to like cover up her everything but her eyes when she went outside and stuff like that. And she was like, she adamantly, she told me tons of times like, oh, this place is so much better than America. Like I have such a good life here. And then like 2 weeks later, it was like I'm back, and I'm like, why the fuck did you come back? If like, I mean, bro, because she was sending me pictures of like the house that she lived in, and I was like, I was tripping, bro. Like they had gold inlays on their fucking couches, and like, I mean, it was ridiculous. Marble, everywhere is a marble floor. Like, I mean, money, and I was like, yeah, they got big money.
Ain't going
out
this
there.
way.
But I don't know, man. Like she came back, started living with Paul. I think she's doing a sheet metal fabricating thing, because that's what Paul was doing for a living. And I think she kind of got hooked up with a job through him. And I don't know. It's been a while. I talked to her a couple of times and was like, "Oh, we should play a game together." And she's like, "Okay." And then I never hear back from her. I don't know if like she just don't want to kick it with me, or if she's mad at me about something, or if Paul don't want me hanging out with her, because I don't know, man. Like, what? Nora's a trip. I couldn't figure it out. She was can't jump there. It was so crazy, like, cause I mean, when I met Nora, like, I was like, oh man, yeah. I mean, I was like, oh, like, she's cute. Like, let me get with her. And then like the day after, like, I'm like a day or two after I met her, she was dating Marcus, and I'm like, oh man, cause she like, you know, I introduced her to Marcus and Frost, and like Frost already had a girl, so it was like, what can you do? And then she dated Marcus. And then when her and Marcus split up, I was like, oh, you and Marcus split up, like, and then and then she was dating my brother Jake, and I'm like, golly, like, what? And then
Oh shit.
We're okay. They can't see us.
I mean, I just feel like it was crazy. She went through my whole friend group, like dating all my friends. But I mean, we became oh my god, subtitles.
Joel, stop! Look.
Leave him alone.
Easy, son. Just take it easy.
It's all right. They're not the
I
bad
offered
guys.
you something to cheer you
Lower the
up. Nora's getting mad at you for something Jesse did, and we
Man,
were
you hit
leaving her
hard.
apartment
Well, I was
when
trying
that
to
happened.
kill you.
Bro,
Yeah, I thought you were one of them too.
I mean, I only
I
went
saw
to
you.
Nora's house a couple of times for
You haven't
apartment.
noticed they don't keep kids around. Survival of the fittest.
One thing I do remember
That's just nothing.
was pissing in her living room.
I'm Henry.
Oh, that was so embarrassing.
Sam.
I mean,
I think I caught your name was Joel.
did I snort
Ellie.
the pixie stick?
How many are with you?
They're all dead.
I vaguely remember that.
We're a bunch of
pixie
us.
stick. Mr. Micah,
Really
bro,
idea
how
to
are you
see,
doing?
Look for supplies.
Oh
Those fuckers
man, you
ambushed
caught
us.
me at a
Scared
bad
us.
time, bro.
Now
Like
it's
all
all about
my
getting out of this shithole.
life secrets
can
are
help each
coming
other.
out,
Ellie.
man. Like,
Safety in numbers and all that.
welcome to
She's
the
right.
stream, bro. This guy.
Could help each other. You got a house not too far from here. Be safe with that shit.
The first thing you heard was snorting the pissing in the living room. Okay. I mean, that's pretty
Follow me.
mild considering all the things that we've been talking about on this stream, bro. But
Don't worry.
I mean, it's kind of a blessing, bro. Like I pissed in the plant too, bro. Like yeah. Jake was really mad at me for that. I did that downstairs at Grant's house too. I pissed out the man. Yeah, I mean, when you drink that much, man, you gotta piss, bro. I didn't care, but yeah, Mr. Micah, man, this guy in the town, man, he grew up with me. Like he he grew up right next to my grandmother's house. We were neighbors, and we've been through a lot of shit, man. I just linked up with him, and apparently it's been like 15 years since we hung out and talked. So we're just kind of shooting the shit and reminiscing back to when life was not as grand as it is today, you know. And yeah. So I might not be able to publish this VOD, man. I might have to kill the sound on it. But yeah, man, good times for sure.
We gotta be careful. We're right next to one of their lookout areas.
Even if they weren't good times, this was good that we made it through those times. Like, oh man, I remember the drunken bums outside the window. I remember pushing cats in the bushes. Oh man, what a life. It's crazy too, man. I really appreciate talking to you, Nessie, because like a lot of this stuff, man, like there you go. I haven't thought about it in a long time, man. Because a lot of it was like, I don't want to think about it because it was so horrible, but looking back on it, like I had a lot of good times, man. I just had a lot of good times in the wrong way. Doing the wrong stuff, and like looking back and like seeing that we made it through that stuff, and like
Ellie, found another one of them comics you've been reading.
seeing like that's the like the metric, right? Like that's having all those memories and talking to you about that like 15 years ago to 20, 30 to, I mean, what am I, 40 now? So I mean, I probably known you for 30 years or something. Maybe, I don't know when you guys moved into that house, but it's been a long time. Is it hard to talk about? Just talking about that stuff hurt? I mean, no, bro, no. I mean, it's embarrassing for sure. Like, I feel like an idiot. And you met me when I was 9. How old are you now, bro? You're like mid-30s? I mean, you're definitely not my age. Like, you're a couple years younger than me. 36, yeah. So you're 5 years younger than me. So, if you was 9, that made me 14. And I'll be 41.
Get away from the windows.
So that was 26 years ago, bro, that we met. That's wild. I mean, yeah, it hurts my pride. It hurts my ego. It hurts.
You got in this damn.
Sam, what are you doing? Nothing. Get rid of it.
I don't know, bro. Like,
my backpack is practically empty. What's the rule about taking stuff?
Whoa.
It weighs like nothing. The rule.
Yeah,
what is
bro. It? Yeah. I mean, he was out there
We'll take what we have to.
doing dumb shit when he was just a baby, sucking on the titty. But
how far is this place?
You're good, bro. You're good. Like, real close. I'm glad you come in so late to the stream, cause yeah, pissing in the living room. That's pretty mild. Oh man, what a trip, man. Nah, but like what I was saying, bro, it's like that. That's the metric, man. Like really thinking about all those old times.
Shit.
That.
What'd you find, Ellie? Nothing. You watch our back.
That's like such a good reminder for me.
They wanted to give it another once over.
That like of how far I've actually gone.
Keep an eye out over there. I'll check this area.
You should be proud because all that dumb shit is in the past. The worse you did, the more impressive it is that you are where you are now. Yeah, man. Like I mean, it's pretty crazy because, like, I would, you know, I would, when I was getting to know my wife, like, I'd be like, oh, yeah, and, like, I went and did this, and then she'd be like, what the, like, and I'd be like, what, like, huh? Like, thinking it was, like, weird, dude, like, why, like, why are you tripping on this? Like, that would, like, that's one of the mild stories, and I mean, she's like a sheltered and good girl from Bellevue, and I don't know why she picked me, bro. I don't know why, but you know, opposites attract. Me and her are like not anything like each other, and it's pretty crazy. But I don't hope she's not watching this one because she's gonna be like, "You never told me that. You never told me that." Oh man, like yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you got a good one, bro. Like, I'm proud of you, man. It's good to see you succeeding. Cause man, there was times that it could have went either way. You know what I mean? And for a lot of people, it did go the other way.
Where you at? You see anything over
You
there?
seem like a gem.
Hello? Hey, you okay?
I'm sure that's why you both complete each other. I mean, I am now. Like, I'm a super nice guy, man. I got some morals. And, like, figured out my. A free one. I mean, I like it's night and day. Like, how? Oh, that's my guy. Whoops. Wasting my bullets I don't have. It's night and day where I've come from, Monica. I mean, these are some of the milder stories, you know. Like, I'm leaving out all the times I woke up in the hospital because I was ODing, and woke up in jail because I was doing things I shouldn't have been doing, and like all the times that I woke up in the bushes and the bus stops and the crazy places because I didn't. I mean, yeah, I was a blackout drinker for a long time. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I always had that good heart, bro, but it's like it was hard to like fit into the world that I was in, like being a good person, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I can't believe I missed all those shots. Cause like when you were the good person where we came from, like those are the people that people play that, you know? Oh. I thought I was hanging out with my friends. Alone with beer, sitting out in a circle around. Bro, so that wasn't my grandma. That was after my grandma passed, and like Joni started living in that house. And yes, I do remember that. I think I was high on mushrooms or acid or something, and like, yeah, bro, like.
Door. You
That
sure
was,
he's safe being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key.
Yeah, that was a trip, bro.
Where'd you get that?
I killed one of them. He won't miss it now.
I do remember that.
Everybody through.
I wish I had. It is what it is, man. Like I've had a good amount of times like that where I didn't realize what the fuck was going on because I was intoxicated. And I mean, bro. Like, I'm so glad to talk to you about all this because like a lot of that stuff, like I didn't remember, and like remembering it is like such a good reminder for me because like play magic cards up there. We were nerds then too. Yeah. I gave all my magic cards to my nephew PJ. Bro, PJ, he's got a kid, bro. His kid's like almost my kid's age. Like his son is about a year younger than my daughter. Like we both had kids around the same time, which is crazy because like I don't know. I guess I'm his uncle, so his kids is my great like nephews. They're boys, and where did that guy go? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's my. I thought it was a bad guy. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Like his son looked just like him too, man. It's crazy. Yeah, you should look me up on Facebook, man. I'll send you some pictures of everybody. Or you could just message me on Facebook Messenger or something.
Here we are.
I'm happy to give you my number, bro, but I understand if you don't want to give me yours, you know? Like, you might want to feel it out a couple more days or something. But, I can, you could tell, bro. Like, you could tell, because I ain't, like, arrested yet. I ain't slurring my speech yet. I'm doing all right, man. Like, and I don't really fuck with nobody and do any of that crazy shit. Cause like, I don't want to go back to that life, and two, like, I want to be a fucking good role model for my kids, man. Like, I don't want them ending up in that, and the only way they're not is if I'm a good example to them, man. Bro, I talked to, speaking of good example, man, Aaron. You know Aaron, you remember Fat Daddy?
Welcome to my office.
Like Aaron's oldest son that he had with,
How long have you guys been holed up in here?
with Gumby?
We found a bit of food, though. Here.
Bro, so, I don't know if you remember him,
Found a whole stash of them. You want some?
Aaron's got 6 kids, bro.
Hey, man, relax. We're safe.
I'm on Insta, TikTok, or Twitter. But then I don't really social.
And?
Yes, bro, Aaron got 6 kids. The oldest is, I think he's like 19 or 20. In the penitentiary, armed robbery. Like I think he served 4 years.
Guarding that damn bridge.
And he's
come nighttime,
he's about to get out the day after my birthday.
After sunset.
Which is crazy. And then so he's got Fat Daddy, and then he's got his girls. His girls is doing okay. They're doing okay, but then he's got JoJo from Keela, and JoJo was same thing, man, out there with drugs and dope and fucking pistols, and I don't even think he's a grown man yet.
So where were you heading?
Last I heard, they was looking for him.
Heard the Fireflies are based out west somewhere.
It was sad though, man. I need to hang out with them a little bit longer, a little bit more often. They're still up here. They're
a lot of
close.
people putting their stock on the Fireflies.
Monique,
maybe there's a reason
she's
for that.
going through it. You know Monique,
you don't know
right?
where they are, and you're just
Frost's
gonna drag
wife.
him across the country to find him.
I tell you what. How about I worry about my brother? You worry about your girl.
Easy. We're looking for the Fireflies, too.
What time is it? 8:30.
This is us. There's an abandoned military radio station just outside the city. Survivors from it. They're supposed to meet us there tomorrow.
So,
You and your girl will join us. It goes down tonight.
my oldest is, she's biologically not mine, but I've been raising her whole life. Like, that's my daughter, bro. And She's nothing like me. She's an artist and she's creative and she's like her mom with the. She's an air sign and she's not fucking a like critical thinker and she. I mean,
Fast, okay? So no matter
yeah,
what
but
you
she's
say to me, like glue.
if I hadn't have met my wife when
Right.
you know when I did and like and she hadn't already had a kid, like I probably wouldn't have kids right now. Not at all.
You tried this before?
She's
comforting.
13 right now.
Hope you know the way.
Virgo, and yeah, I mean, she's super awesome, bro. Like my oldest, she's super cool, man. When she was little, like we were inseparable, bro. Like we would do all kinds of stuff, and I mean, now she's like 13, and she's like, "Dad, get the fuck away from me! Like I want to go and talk to these boys," and I'm like, you know, just invite them over, and I'll make sure to be cleaning my guns that day, you know. Yeah, no, it is wild. And my middle daughter is she's 9 and she's smart like me, bro. And if you've seen her, you would, I mean, you can see the resemblance. Like she looks like my mom, bro. Like maybe she's got a lot of those. She don't look like me very much, but like she looked like my mom. And super smart, just fucking smarter than me sometimes. Like it's crazy. I mean, she's already like they're talking about putting her in an advanced placement and you know upping her a grade and all this, and she's only in I think 3rd grade.
Okay. Let's try to take
So,
it quietly. I'll follow your lead.
All right.
Yeah, she's super cool, man. But all my kids are awesome, but they're so different.
Put down some infected.
Like
No sign of those
completely
tourists.
different.
You think they're still in the city?
Yeah, they're still around. All right, I'm gonna do another round. Watch your back.
Yeah, you too.
And then my son, like, he's a freaking madman. He's just he's a wild child. Like dude, like he likes jumping off his stuff and like doing like crazy, like acrobatics. And I mean, he reminds me of Jesse a lot, like stubborn, like you know, like adventurous, like just doing dumb shit for the hell of it. But one day he jumped off of so he would perch himself like on this part of like standing straight up, and he would like perch himself on the couch in the living room, and he jumped off of the couch, and he missed like he would jump on the seat part, and he missed that part, and he hit his head on that coffee table, straight up wood coffee table. He was like, cried for like
I know you're here.
15 seconds. And then I was like, oh my God, dude, are you okay? Like, okay? And then he stopped crying, bro, and he went right back to jumping on the couch. I was like, oh my God, bro, I need to start saving up bail money for him like yesterday. Like he's gonna get in so much trouble. Like I can already see it. I'm sure his
He's over here!
Damn.
Find something to hide behind.
Oh, dude, are you dead? Cool. I can't believe I didn't die right there. you know, that doesn't surprise me, Nessie. Yeah, it's my son might be smart, bro. Like, I think the intellectual people, like, they test their limits. You know what I mean? Like, we all gotta see, like, I clap them. We all gotta see what the limit is, you know. And like the smart people, like, I mean, they push the limits a lot to try and understand things. So I don't know, yet if like my son, like, he's smart, bro. I mean, he's, you know, in my opinion, he's ahead of stuff for his age, and like I mean, he can sing, he can count to 100. He can sing his ABC. He's like 3, bro. He can sing his ABCs. He's like got a bunch of different songs memorized. He's like already learning some math, and I mean, he's smart. But he's a knucklehead, man. He's a knucklehead. I love him, man. That's my little dude. He'd be we've been chilling tough.
All right. Guess you want to do this the hard way.
Oh my God, this guy's about to kill me.
Shit. There he is! Let's go.
Oh, I knew that was gonna end up badly. Run, dog, run. I mean, they definitely got their own personalities. Like, and then another thing too is like, all of them are gonna be huge kids, man. My wife is like 6 foot, and so like my son, when he was born. Yeah, man. I mean, I try, bro. It's being a parent is tough, man. Yeah, she's an Amazon woman, bro. She's an athlete. She's a coach. Like, I mean, it's like, life to her is like getting up, getting out, getting active. And like, when my kids were like little, you know, you gotta take them into the doctor's appointments to like check up on like seeing how they're growing. And like my son especially, I don't remember exactly where my girls was at, but they're like, yeah, he's in the 98th percentile for height and weight, and like 90. And I'm like, man, he's up in the 90s and everything for like being like the size of a kid that he is. Like, and then it's crazy because there's this little girl who lived down the street from us. My girls are like friends with this girl. And like, she's like 9, like she just had her 9th birthday, and like my 3-year-old son is almost as big as her. Like, both of my girls, like even my 8-year-old girl is like significantly bigger than this little girl. I'm like, so I mean, they're gonna my girls, they're gonna be even my son, they're gonna be tall, man. They're gonna be firecrackers. It's crazy. My oldest daughter is like one of the tallest kids in her class, and yeah, it's crazy, man. Like so PJ's got 2 kids. Like, one of them's not his, but it's like the same baby's mom as his kid, and so like he takes care of both of them. And like the little one, he's like 9 years old. I think he's 9, maybe 8. But he's like, yeah, but my son, yeah, PJ got kids.
Henry,
My son, 3 years old, is as big as PJ's, like 9-year-old. Yeah,
Hurry, come on. Go.
gonna drive through that shit. Like, we gotta go.
Wait.
Yeah, PJ, he's shut up. PJ is,
Come on, everyone.
I think,
All right, check it out.
I mean, he's in his 20s, bro. He did the same thing his mom did. Like, kids early. But PJ's doing good, bro. Like, my mom actually gifted him,
Sam, let's go. All right, kid, come on.
Grand's house. Like, so he's been remodeling that. He got a new roof on it. Like, he's gutted it, put in all new electrical and shit like that. So, like, him and his girlfriend are gonna, like, live there. And
Okay, we gotta get him up.
I'm sorry. We're leaving. What?
it's crazy.
Hey, now!
What the fuck, Henry?
I still, not the drive.
We stick together.
Oh, yeah, really. Yeah, I'm not far from the old stomping grounds, man. I still go down there and like drive around and like realize that I don't know if she like picked a trade, like if she, like what she wants to do, but she's an artist, bro, through and through, like, you know, painting and drawing and like.
Son of a bitch!
And I mean, I'm not really an artistic person. But, switching to that. Fuck off, I mean. Yeah, she's such an artist, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure she's gonna do something like artistic wise. She doesn't like math in school, and like she likes the social aspect of school, but like she doesn't like doing schoolwork. I mean, she's smart, but she just like none of that stuff really interests her. She's like I don't know, man. Like, I feel like she's gonna be a performer or artist or like do something along the lines of that. My middle daughter, bro, she's like too smart for her own good. I was talking to her, and she's like, I wanna be a streamer. Like, I wanna make Minecraft instructional videos. And I'm like really? Like, I mean, because she watches like Preston and, you know, like, I forget, Ice Stream or whatever, and like those guys that what is this? Those guys that do that Minecraft videos, and so I think that's something that she's wanting to do. Like, I was looking it up, and where do I move this to? But she's not old enough to be a Twitch streamer. I don't think. I haven't like Googled it, but I was talking to somebody about it. And but I think once she gets older, like she's I think she sees the writing on the wall and like knows that she's got to stick with the times and like do something that like other people find interesting. And jump up there. Do I take this cart? Do I gotta go outside again? Oh man, I don't want to go outside.
Alright, let's get underneath it.
Oh, the bridge. Shit. My wife is she's a PE teacher, and
They're gonna kill us. What other choice do we have?
she is a water polo coach.
I'll boost you
Like,
up.
she went to college in Cali, and she coaches boys and girls for her high school, and then she coaches private club, and then she's like coaching, like she's on like one of the boards or something. Where they pick the West Coast players to go and play the East Coast players, and then the winner of those goes to the Olympics. So she's like three steps down from like being an Olympian, like to being being involved in the Olympics, man. Like it's pretty crazy. Totally nothing that I'm with, you know what I mean? Like it's so funny. Like I don't even swim, bro. She's like,
Stop, Joel.
Like that's life to her. But
You had a good chance of making it, and you did.
I mean, actually,
Putting him at risk. Step back.
when I was
If it was the other way around, would you have come back for us?
when I was first got sober, I was still kicking it with Frost, and
We would have drowned.
you know, after I wasn't drinking and drugging, like what's next, right? So I got interested in women, and I was dating a handful of other girls. I think three or four other girls. I mean, I wasn't like dogging any of them, but I was like, I was honest with them. I don't want a relationship. Like I just want to have a good time, like hook up with, and like my wife was kind of coming out of a similar, like it wasn't like drug and alcohol, but it was a bad relationship.
That was intense.
And so she was like, fine by me. And then like, so I had a couple of 4 girls that I was messing with. I thought you were gonna say I got interested in water polo, and that's how we went. Hell no, bro. Like, got interested in
Hey, maybe we can find something in that boat over there.
this is a family channel, so I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm talking about. I mean, I was just out there to sow my wild oats, you know what I mean? And like, I was sleeping with like 3 chicks, and like my wife was one of them, and it wasn't like I was like, you know, being dishonest with any of them or like sneaking around on any of them. Like all of them knew, right? That's not what I'm about. Like I'm not trying to get in a relationship. And then like bro, like my wife would be flying down to Cali or wherever like that her tournament was or whatever she was doing, and then
Whoa.
I was sitting there with these other girls, man, and I was just thinking about my wife, bro. And I just missed her. Like I'm like with
another one of them comics.
another woman, and I'm like, I just can't stop thinking about my wife, like. And then so like she was gone one weekend, and then like when I'm hanging out with this other girl, and then like I've started feeling that way, like, man, why am I sitting here missing this girl? Like she's not even here. Like I got this perfectly cool, good looking girl sitting right next to me, like totally into me, and I'm just like, it didn't feel right, bro. It didn't feel right. And so one weekend, like after my wife got back, like from a couple-day trip, I'm like, look, man, this is what's going down. If I'm totally happy like breaking it off with these other girls. Like they don't interest me. Like I miss you. Like I love hanging out with you, and I want to date you exclusively. And she was like, what? Like, oh my god. Like, and she was feeling the same way. Like she didn't want to tell me that she was like jealous of me being around other girls or whatever, but she didn't want to screw things up by like being clingy or whatever. But like she was totally into me and I was into her, and then we went steady, and next thing you know, 13 years later, we were living out in the suburbs with a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-car garage, two and a half kids. Like, bro, it's so crazy, man. Like, like living a fucking American dream, man. Like, I didn't.
For a second there.
It's crazy. I never seen myself here, man.
Yeah, almost did.
Never seen myself here.
I think it's good to have them.
And like, I lucked out too, cause like, when
Did everyone have boats
when
back
COVID hit, like COVID hit right
job.
after my son was born, right? And then like my dad was moving to Montana, and so it's like, what do we do? Like, we can't put him into daycare. Like, one of us has got to stay home. And I mean, I was making hella good money, but like my bennies were garbage, bro. Like, I didn't have a retirement. I mean, yeah, I was making like almost 100,000 a year, but like I didn't have a retirement. I didn't have any bennies. And then meanwhile, like, my wife is working for the school district, and like she's got hella good benefits, and being a teacher, like, she's being a school teacher, she gets like the summer off, bro. So she can work 3/4 of the year or whatever, and then she's got three months off during the summer where we can go do whatever we want.
Found something.
Let's go see what it is.
And so like it was like a no-brainer, right? Like, I get to stay home with our kid, and then she gets to work. And then,
Hey, I bet this goes all the way through.
what were you doing at the time? The building that you were doing way back, bro. So I was working for Avram for a while, and Frost's older brother, and man, he ended up. That's another story completely. He stiffed me on $10,000, bro. Like, I still talk to him every now and then, but like, we ain't close. And I'm not falling into that. But like, I kept doing carpentry, like with Abram for a long time. Yeah. I mean, it just cost me $10,000 to figure out he wasn't my friend. You know what I mean? But it's priceless,
Hey, flashlights out. Sam,
But yeah, so I started remodeling, like working with my father-in-law, like at the same time I was working for Abram. And then after a while, like, I just stopped working for Abram, and then I kind of moved my way up through the ranks. And at first I was just doing demo because they didn't know what I could do, and then I moved up to doing the framing, and then I moved up to doing the demo and the framing, and like managing the subcontractors. And then I started doing the finished carpentry, like installing the cabinets and the doors and the windows and I mean, bro, there's nothing I can't do on a house. Like I'm not certified to be a plumber, but I worked for a professional plumber. Like, when I first got sober, I'm not certified to do electrical, but I've worked on.
You can get it open. I can crawl through and clear that door.
I know
That is a big
like
rat.
tons of electrical, and yeah, I mean, I did roofing with Wayne for a while. Like, I've been in the building industry for a long time, but I love doing finished carpentry because the job's already like cleaned out. Like, all you got to do is install. I used to work on carts. Yeah, you know what happened to that? The last time. I mean, I still work on my own shit every now and then, but I was working. You know, Dima, right? Dima, Books for Cars. Dima. Me and
Do you
like
think they'll join us?
him and
All the
Tatiana
dummies?
I don't know.
was Tatiana's
Just
car
wait to
was
see
like
how everything pans out.
broke and it needed a CVC axle, like a front drive line for her car, and the shop quoted him $500, and he's like, bro, I just can't afford it. Like, I can't afford it, and I'm like, okay, bro, like I'll do it for half. You know, if it's $500, it's gotta be, you know, I mean, it's gotta be a good amount of work, but like I know that you can't afford that, so I'll do it for half, 250. And he's like, cool, cool, and I like we were out in front of his parents' house, and I was sitting in the like in between, like the curb was like right here, right, because he was parked on the side of the street, and it was raining, Seattle, good old Seattle, and the rain that was flowing down the street, like on the side of the street by the curb, was flowing in my neck, and I spent 8 hours in the pouring down rain, like fixing this car for him, because his girl had to go to work tomorrow, and I fixed it, you know, I fixed it, and then he's like, okay, cool, bro, I appreciate you, and he went in the house, and he came back out, and he was like, here, like he had this like like sad look on his face, and he was like, bro, my bad, bro, like, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? And he's like, here, and he gave me $50. He gave me $50 for a $500 job, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? What is this, bro? Like, where's the, like, bro, you owe me 250. And he's like, well, the Mexican guy at the Jack's Payless, like, said that he would do it for $50, so that's all she's trying to pay you.
Can we get out this way?
And I never got the whole story of whether, like, he was,
Nah, there's no way to reach that.
like, he was just,
Well, I can't swim.
like, she honestly
That
didn't
makes
want to
two
pay
of
me
us.
more than that, or if she,
All right, Joel. How do we get across?
Guess we gotta figure something out.
if she, like, cause he, bro, he got
This thing was
in,
some kind of trap.
he really got into drugs, kind of heavy,
It's jammed.
and so I don't know if he like took
Look,
that
a
money
generator.
and threw it in his pocket so that he could get loaded, or if his girl like really didn't want to pay me. But I was like, fuck you, fuck these people, I'm done, bro. Like,
Y'all wait there.
like, just don't talk to me anymore. And like, I mean, I like came back around and like talked to him because I felt like wasn't his fault, it was his girl's fault or whatever. But like, I don't like, knowing what I know now, like I feel like he just pocketed that money
Can't
and
reach it.
shafted me so that he can walk away with some money so that he can keep up with his habit. Cause he was I don't know if you remember Vadim, but they ended up being brother and like brother-in-laws, like Vadim. Yeah, and bro, we all did. Yeah, he did, bro. He did. Like, a lot of you guys did. Like, a lot of the young cats. Crazy Taxi Vadim. Yeah, Vadim, like, Vadim dated Levi Ross's sister for a while. And then he ended up marrying one of Dima's sisters. And then, like, he got really heavy into heroin. And so it was like that. They started doing that shit together. Which, you know, that's a rough one to kick, bro. Like, that's hard. But I think he was like mid-addiction. I don't know. Like, a lot of the heroin addicts, they like, yeah, bro. Like, last time I seen him, he still was, which is sad. But a lot of heroin addicts these days, they start doing methamphetamines as well, so that they can stay awake when they're not enough. And so I think they were kind of doing a little bit of both. But yeah, Dima, like we had I think he's doing better, like nowadays, but I'm not 100%. Like I haven't talked to him in a while. Like he's on one or two of my social medias, and I look and see what he's posting. He's still on that hood shit, like trying to look good and ball, but yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know if he was just mid-addiction and just trying to support his own addiction or what, but that kind of, like, that soured me against wanting to work on cars, you know? It's like, not only was I doing a fucking job for half the price with none of the resources, but, like, to get shafted on that, too? Yeah, that was rough, man. Where am I supposed to go? I don't think I can reach there. Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't thought about those guys in a while. I seen a picture of Dima the other day on, I don't know if it was TikTok or what, but I'll go down here and check on this. But yeah, he's like, yeah, I gotta get that out. He's still worried about like living the flashy life and impressing people. Like, I mean, much I get when when you're young and single, like.
Henry, give it a shot. All right.
I mean, the principle of the matter, like, it bothers me. Like, I mean, it's like the Avram thing, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not the money that bothers me. It's like that these people are gonna, like, they would treat their friends that way. Like, I mean, like, I mean, I guess I deserve it. Like, I've done way worse shit to people, but like, like the amount of time that I spent with those guys, like, I just never, like, really expected that, and like both of those instances was like after I got sober, so it's like I hate losing friends, man. Like, I hate losing friends, and I know, like, we all fuck up, and I know. I know everybody needs a second chance, but it was kind of like those are the moments that I realized that, like, we're not gonna be friends anymore, And, like, granted, if either one of those guys came back and was like, I'm sorry, like, I didn't, it might be I might have a different attitude. Like, if they got their lives together and they weren't, like, if I wasn't worried about my family's safety or, like, well-being, you know what I mean? Because, like, I can't, I obviously can't work with them monetarily because I can't afford to not have the money that I go out and earn, but I would have just rather than say, hey, I can't afford shit, can you help me out? Rather than say, oh yeah, I got you, no worries, man, I'll pay you back. And then not, I don't know, I guess it does hurt, man, because I never really got any closure for, like, that. It was just kind of like, okay, now, it's like, we're done.
Take your time. I love being on this thing.
Oh. Yeah, Junior, man, like, I don't know what happened to him, bro, but he was smoking them beans. I heard he got sober, but I don't know if it stuck. I don't know, bro. Like, I kind of, like, stopped. I talked to Nene. Nene's got twins, bro. Like, Kai's little cousin, Nene. And then, I don't know if, I think Kiki's got a daughter, too. But I kind of steered clear of Junior because he was still running with Kai. And I knew Kai was up to no good. So I kind of haven't talked to him in a long time. I mean, I wish the best for all these guys, but, you know, like, I don't know.
All right, see if that generator still got some juice.
Here goes nothing. All right.
Oh, shit? Can I get around? Bro.
Can't believe it actually worked.
Yeah, don't jinx us.
Yeah, man, it totally
Hey, give me
could
a
have.
hand.
I'm glad to be where I'm at, too, man. I'm like really grateful
I gotta say,
that I
I'm
have the life
impressed
that I
with you
live today.
We're pros at this by now.
And you know, I got a lot of amends to make to people still, and for sure you're one of them. And I would love to, you know, have that opportunity to do that, man. Like, 'cause I know, like, a lot of my actions back in the day affected you in a negative way, and, you know, that's probably contributed to why we didn't stay tight over the years, but, you know, now that I have bumped into you, like, I'd love to, clear the slate. Move on, you know, the best we can.
Sort of alarm.
I don't hear anything.
Someone used to live here. Don't look like that's the case anymore.
Who would stay in here?
I mean, I appreciate you too for like coming in and talking to me for fucking 3 hours, bro. What the hell is this? Shotgun.
Oh, awesome.
Ellie,
Calm down. Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
Stand by the post.
Oh, Henry, did you see that?
Let's keep it down, buddy, okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
sure, but honestly, there's nothing you did that I harbor ill will towards. I appreciate that, bro. Like, me either. I know we were all just suffering from the pains of growing up. You're right that we may have drifted because at the time you may have still been getting your life together, but any grievance you would have committed to me is outweighed by the good you did. So if there's anything to forgive, I'll forgive you, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, I definitely wasn't a saint, man. And you know, if anything comes up in the future, if you got a fucking bad dream where you remember some asshole move that I did, man, I'm happy to hear you out. And
You hear that? Infected.
Shh. Quiet.
And yeah, man, I would love to like sincerely listen to, you know, your perspective and apologize. Like, I don't want to rationalize or justify any of my behavior. I was a fuck up, and I shouldn't have treated a lot of people the way I did. Bro, don't even, you know, like, just going along with what I was doing, that wasn't, you didn't make that choice for me, man. Like, I made that choice on my own.
Look out!
Every single time I put that bottle to my lips or that pipe to my mouth, like, that was my own free will. And that has nothing to do with you, bro. Like, I don't ever want you to feel sorry about that. And I mean, in reality, like, if you
I guess we know what happened to these people.
contributed in like you providing a substance type of way, like, I thank you for that, because that, I mean, if anything, that made me progress even faster to the point where I was ready to quit, man. Like, if I would have gotten away with it, or like been able to manage it any better, like, I might still be there, man. I wouldn't be here, you know what I mean? Like, and that's not your fault, bro. Like, not at all. And so, like, I can't even say, like, I forgive you, because there's absolutely no transgression, man. You were just trying to survive the same as me. We both made bad decisions, but those were our decisions to make. I know, like, peer pressure is a motherfucker, but that's, bro, you ain't got nothing to feel sorry for, bro. Yeah, I mean, I understand that guilt feeling more than anybody, man. Like, I mean, I helped a lot of people get loaded, and, you know, like my brother, my little brother being one, my cousin Mike being another. Again, those guys to this day are still getting loaded, right? And they're,
Hey, you think that leads out?
Could be. It's too hot for a boost.
I feel guilty, you know? Like, I feel bad that, like, I set him on that path. I feel bad that, like, I protect him again.
Get back! Sam!
But in, you know, like, I've, through all the recovery and everything that I've, you know, been through and worked on, all the personal growth and shit that I, you know, I've been in recovery since 09, bro. That's 13 years.
I know, it's like every time.
Clickers!
In 2003, 14
This thing isn't
years.
budget, man.
And I've had a lot of time to think and,
Sam,
like,
you stay close to him.
Henry, we gotta fucking
look at my part.
You keep him safe! Go!
And, I talk to them, damn, you shut up, them clickers. I hate them fucking things. Better them than me. You know, it's like everybody has a choice, man. Like everybody in the circle, bro. Like they could have walked away. They could have told the authorities. They could have, like, you know, not partaken. Like, you know, and really, like, yeah, like I do feel bad that the things ended up the way they did for a lot of people, but you know, like it's. Right. They had already like made that. I gotta take a leak, bro. They already made that decision for themselves. You know, it's like, yeah, maybe I was at fault in the sense of like everybody like was too young to be doing that, or like you know, I shouldn't have been doing that. But like everybody is the master of their own destiny, and everybody has a choice in what they do. You know what I mean? Like, and like my cousin Mike, like, you know, he's still chronically drinking, which is so sad to me. And like I love him to death, but and like for a long time, like I carried that guilt because like, you know, I was one of the first people that he drank with, but like, and the same with Jesse. You know what I mean? But both of them, like I quit drinking 13 years ago, bro. Like, and both of them have they've seen what I've been doing. They see my life now, uh, and they're drinking to this day. I've offered, like, I've offered the way out to both of them on multiple occasions, and like how I see it is, yeah, I mean, they're fucking drinking alcoholically, right? But every day of this last 13 years, I wasn't there, like saying, encouraging them, giving them booze, doing anything like that. And every day for the last 13 years, both of them made the decision to drink, knowing that there was a way out, knowing that I took that way out, seeing the progress that I made in my life. Like, I can't feel bad about the fact that they know that there's a way out and they just won't take it, man. Right. Like, unless that's exactly right, man. Like, if I can't want it for them, you know what I mean? Like, I do want it for them, but they gotta want it themselves. And if they don't want to get, I mean, my sponsor tells me, he tells me, if I want to drink, there's nothing that anybody could do to stop me, right? And if I don't want to drink, there's nothing that anybody could do or say to make me. You know what I mean? Like, it's an inside job. It's a personal choice, and like knowing that I've made that fucking choice every day for fucking 13 years, like that tells me, bro, that they got the same choice. You know what I mean? Like, they're just making the wrong choice, and I hate that. I hate that they are making that choice, but again, it's not my choice to make for them. You know, it's sad, but you know, what I can't. What can I do? You know, but they both got my number. They like they can reach out to me anytime. Like, I'm more than willing to like let them know how I did it. I'll take them to a meeting. I'll buy them fucking literature. Like, I'll pay for their gas, pay for their food, pay like whatever they want. If that's their mission, like, I'm 100% there to support them. Like, I'll fucking hire a babysitter. Like, I'll be there, bro. Just like I was Brad. You know what I mean? Brad made that choice. You know what I mean? Like, it took him a while to come around and get his shit all figured out, but like he's doing great. He's fucking clean and sober. Like, and the fact that me and Brad made that choice, and I believe Fiend's clean too, man. Like, so there's three of us that that gave it up and got out, and yet, you know, those guys didn't. But I mean, I'm available to help in any way I can if they decide that that's what they want to do. But until they decide, there's nothing I could do, man. There's nothing. Dang. Bro, I gotta. I've been here for 3 hours, bro. 3.5 hours. I gotta take a little quick smoke break and bathroom break. Let me actually see, bro. Oh, you got it. Okay. What? I got what?
I lost his milk.
Oh, you want this?
Well, he is asleep now, but...
Is he? Well, that's a burden on me? What do you mean that's a burden on me, bro? You know what? You know, I'm serious about this. Is the kind of thing you could post on social or talk about on your stream. You can be an example to help others, or that angel on their shoulder. But that's a burden on you. Hey, so that's not a burden, bro. I mean, part of I can't represent Alcoholics Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous. Like, I can't represent them. Like, I am not like, I'm not a spokesperson for them. Right? But they, like, I'm my own person, right? But going through the program, working the steps, and participating in that fellowship, in that community, like, I can represent that, right? Like, I'm not NA. I can't endorse or endorse like what they're doing. Like, I'm not wearing a T-shirt that says it, so that when people see me, they're like, "Oh, that's AA," and then I'm out there like hitting the beer bong and making them look bad. Like, that's it. Like, but that, like, those programs saved my life, and part of that program is giving back what was so freely given to me, right? The 12 step is carrying the message, man. And I mean, there's a lots of like little intricacies of that. One of them is we do not endorse, finance, or lend the name, right? We don't it's attraction rather than promotion, right? And so if somebody sees me and like sees how good my life is, and was like, "Hey, how the fuck did you do that?" Like, I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna be like, "Bro, I'll take you to a meeting right now. Like, let me go grab my literature, and I don't know if I got it right here, bro. I think it's next to my bed in my bedroom. But I'm gonna show them, bro. Like, I'm gonna show them what I did to get there, and they might not have the same result, but they will. If they're fucking serious about it and they don't want to live like that, they're gonna have that result. And so, like, I can't advocate for the program, and I can be an example of like it working, but like I can't. It's not painful at all, bro. It's like it's a blessing. Like, I mean, I'm fucking blessed to be able to be sitting here and sharing all this with you. And one thing that I've like kind of started learning about, you know, being a gamer and a streamer and a addict, and like is that addicts and gamers are very similar in nature, right? Like, both the addict and the gamer use the substance, Like in the sense of an addict, it's a drug. In the sense of a gamer, it's a console, right? But you can get the same results from like binge watching TV, right? So like the gamer and the addict, they both are using something to escape from reality, even if it's only like for a short time or temporary. And like like the flashing lights and the dopamine that the TV and the games like produce in your brain is the same as like the dopamine and the good feelings that a drug produces in your brain. And so like I mean, it's not a far leap from gamer to addict, you know what I mean? And like a lot of young people are when they're doing both, they need that escape, bro. They don't want to. They don't want to. Right, right, and that's. I mean, I was always been a gamer. I love gaming. Like it's such a nice escape from the reality of the world around you, and but yeah, bro, it's an escape. It's an escape, and so like I'm kind of figuring out like that a lot of those people that need to escape are those damaged people. You know what I mean? Like we had some unresolved trauma when we was kids, and then rather than deal with it, we bottled it all up, and then it comes out and manifests itself in negative ways, right? Whether it's isolation or being a drunk, or you know what I mean, like ODing, or like I mean even like negative emotional behaviors. Like a lot of us didn't learn that. I mean, I'd rather make a documentary like video series. Like I don't love writing, bro. I don't love reading. Like I wait till the movie comes out. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, and I'm sure like a lot of people are walking the same steps that I did, right? I mean, it may not be the same exact story, and probably a little different variation on it, but there's a lot of people that escape with video games. There's a lot of people that escape with drugs. There's a lot of people that drug and video game. There's a lot, you know what I mean? And there's like a lot of people that grow up gaming and then turn to drugs, and a lot of people drugging, and like me, I turned to gaming because I mean, one of the main reasons why I started gaming is like, one, I need a release, right? I need to have something to do to preoccupy my mind, and so I don't sit here and beat myself up over all the dumb things I did my whole life. And so like when I quit drinking, like I invested into gaming, and then I mean I would spend all my extra money going buying other games, buying a bigger TV, buying a new system, buying a new, whatever. Like invest, 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 because I didn't want to have that money to go get loaded with. You know what I mean? So there was a long time I'd be like, coming home thousands of dollars, and I would take enough money for gas, for lunch money, for couple packs of cigarettes, and I'll give the rest to my wife. Like I don't want this. Like I can't have fucking $3,000 sitting in my pocket. Like I just can't do it. I'm gonna be at the dope man's house, and you know what I mean. Like I'm gonna fuck this up, right? And so like what little money I did have, I would spend buying games that were on sale, and like I would be working 40, 60 hour weeks, and I'd be so tired from doing this construction that I would come home and I barely have enough energy to eat something and to shower and to fall asleep to go do it again. And so like when I had that extra money, I just bought games. Like I would sit there and be like, oh, the new PlayStation sales came up, like buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, and now like I got fucking over 700 games. You know what I mean? But I didn't spend that money on dope. And so I mean, come back to the story. It's like I know that there's a lot of people that are only like one bad experience from like turning to drugs that's in the gaming community. There's a lot of people that are You know what I mean? Like they don't know how to deal with these like social, emotional shit that and the traumas that they went through as a child, and like, and if I could bring that to people before they get to like getting into heavy addiction or even addiction in general, like, hey, like I would love to do that, and if somebody already is there, you know what I mean? Cause like they like I can't count how many times I've been playing like Call of Duty and like it's in the loading screen and I hear the fucking bong bubbling in their headphones. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh my god, like I don't want to I don't want to hear that. Like, you know what I mean? Or like playing at 11, 12 o'clock at night when it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And like the bird, it was like, oh my god, I can't, like I don't, like I can't deal with that. And like, so one thing that I'm trying to do, and uh, is I'm trying to set up a meeting of Narcotics Anonymous in my Discord, right? Like I want to like everybody's invited, right? Like I want to get everybody invited, and and I want to hold it on a regular basis, and I mean, I just want to talk recovery, man, because like I know there's a lot of people that like one thing that people in recovery say is that everybody could benefit from the spiritual principles. Like even if you're not a drug addict, man, like if you take that book and you read it and you like understand it for what it is and like implement those tools and practices in your life, your fucking life goes like is amazing. Like quitting a substance, like when I first joined AA, you know, quitting drinking, bro, like from drinking from my childhood till 28, uh quitting drinking was the hardest thing that I ever had to do, right? It was the hardest thing that I ever had to do in my whole life up until that point. And it was the easiest part of recovery, bro. Like that was quitting, just not drinking was the easiest part of what I've been through in the last 13 years, right? The self-reflection, the making amends, the rectifying bad behavior, the looking internally and and identifying like why I am the way I am and doing something about it. Like that oh my god, that was like that. I mean, to this day, bro. Like I have to do it on a regular basis. It's hard as fuck to go and promptly admit when you're wrong. It's hard as fuck to humble yourself and apologize. Like it's hard as fuck to do the right thing even when nobody's looking. Man, shit. Like after everything I've experienced drinking, even drinking alcoholically, even winding up in jail and hospitals and drinking, like that's so much. Like that's a cakewalk, bro. I could do that with my fucking eyes closed. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, that's really good for people who don't feel like they can take that step through the door in person. They can jump on Discord privately in their home. Yeah, I mean, when COVID hit, like, and all the social distancing and everything happened, people like they Zoom became a thing. Like there's like and to this day there's still Zoom meetings to where you can go and any time of day. I mean, it don't matter what time of day it is, you can find a Zoom meeting to jump on and like have a meeting, right? Like if like I could I could be at a meeting in New York. Like right now, I could probably find a meeting in New York, and then after that meeting's over, I can go find a meeting in Los Angeles, and then after that's over, like I could be in a meeting in England, or Australia, or China. Like if I fucking can speak the language, I can find a meeting. I mean, even if I can't speak the language, there's more than one. Like there's over 1,000 There's over 1,000 meetings in the greater Seattle area, right? A week, right? And I don't know what 7 times 24 is, but most meetings are like an hour and a half to 2 hours. But all that shit's on Zoom now, bro. Like, let me see, clear 24 times 7. There's 168 hours in a week, right? And there's 1,000. There's 1,000. So 1,000. Oops, 1,000 divided by 168. Every hour there's 6 meetings going on. Every hour. Like, I mean, on average, like there might some might be more, some might be less, but like and that's crazy because the thing about it is that you know, when I found the AA meeting, it was actually at the church across the street from my house. And the only reason why I knew it was an AA meeting is because one day me and Frost, we were dropping acid. We were dropping acid, and we went into this AA meeting, and we walked in there. We were looking like burnt shit, right? Like we were fucked up. And they're like, "Hey, you should come in. You're welcome. Like, hey, here's a cup of coffee. Have a cookie." They're like, "Stick around." And we're like, "Shit, free cookie and free coffee." Ah. And so like I knew, like when I got to that point on the day like that I ended up stumbling into the rooms, like I knew that there was a meeting going on there because of that you know, experience with Frost. It wasn't because I got a mailer in the mail. It wasn't because I seen advertisements on TV. Like, and it's crazy too because like one of the main things about it is attraction rather than promotion. We don't go out there and promote it, right? Because it's got to be a personal choice, man. If you want it bad enough, we'll tell you we'll tell you it's available. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, cool. My controller died. But yeah, we don't go out there. It's not advertised. Like you don't see AA billboards, or you don't see like you don't see AA flyers on your doors. Like, and for me, like I didn't even know it existed. I didn't know what it was until, I mean, I kind of knew what it was when I was, you know, hanging out with Frost and we stumbled in there, but I didn't know what it was until like I got there. And I mean, that's the sad part about it. Is like, you know, because once you start advertising it, now that brings money into the equation. And then if you advertise something, then in order to do that, in order to pay for the advertisements, you have to turn a profit. That turns it into a business, and then people endorse it, and then pretty soon it's AA by Nike. You know what I mean? And so, like, in order to protect the community as a whole, they frown upon that, right? And so, like, it's kind of it's kind of a weird situation. Like, they say that it's not for the people that need it; it's for the people that want it, right? Like, even if you think that somebody needs to go and get their shit together, like, it's not really up to us, man. It's like I can't make that decision. But if somebody says, "Damn, I can't stop drinking. My life is going down the crapper," you know what I mean? And like they now you could tell them. Now you can be like, "Hey, I see what's going on with you. And, like, I used to be in the same boat, and this is what I did to change that." And that makes sense. It's a fine line from wanting to help people to profiting from them. Exactly. And so they wrote they wrote these rules like way back when, and because they used to, bro. Like they used to profit. I mean, that through the growth of the program, uh, you know, it's like you had like that's why there's a warning label on everything, right? is because some idiot went out there and fucked it up for the rest of us, and now we have to make sure that nobody else does. And so they set all these rules in place to make sure to protect the program so it doesn't end up like that. It doesn't fail. It does. It's so it's still available for the people that need it, uh, and so it's kind of hard. You know what I mean? Without like coming out and telling my story and like letting people know, like it's kind of hard for them to even know it exists. Like, how do you do that, right? But if I meet somebody and they're like, "Damn, I can't stop drinking. I can't stop drinking." Well, do you want to? Yeah, yeah. Like, I used to drink, right? I used to drink, and now I don't. Oh my God, how'd you do that? Now they're like that's the attraction, right? It's like they're attracted to the solution, and until they know that that solution's available, like I'm not the one to be out there promoting it. So it's slow. It's taking a while for the Discord to like pop off, and I got a good handful of friends in there, but I want to. I mean, that's a goal of mine is to get like an actual. I would love to get a meeting in the Discord uh, and like have it on a regular basis. Have it a couple of weeks because like there's some people that can't make it out to a meeting like me. Like I got my kid all the time. Like there's a few meetings that got childcare. I make excuses out of my like all the time about why I don't want to go to a Zoom meeting. Like even though I sit here on camera playing video games, like I can't be on camera and talk about my life and my story. Like I'm still not perfect, bro. But yeah, man, I would like to do that. That's one of my goals, and I just want to get back, man. Like I know it's a crazy life for a lot of us. I mean, there's been a situation with somebody who's close to us that's like committed suicide recently. Not me and you, but like my family. You don't know them, and so like one of the things too that I'm kind of working on in the background is I want to do a charity stream for suicide prevention. I want to start like throwing stuff in my streams just because yeah. I mean, I wasn't super close, bro, but that hit super close to home. You know what I mean? Because that desperateness and and that feeling of not having a way out, like it's all too familiar to me. And like, I mean, that's another thing, like suicide prevention, like that's actually a business. You know what I mean? They advertise, they put the numbers up, they're funded by the government, and so like something like that, like they have charities that I can invite people in. They can donate to the charity rather than donate to me, and then like I mean, because you can't go back. You can't take it back. You can't change what's already happened. You know what I mean? You can't bring people back to life, bro. But I could do something. If I could do something to prevent somebody else from walking that path, or prevent somebody else from going down the road that I did, or I mean, even if they went down the same road, if I could save them one of the last 10, 15 years of misery that I experienced, if they can quit 10, 15 years sooner than I did, like, and then get back on the path, like, man, like that would mean the world to me, bro. Like, it'd make me feel so good, and like, helping other people is helping myself, because I get like I feel good about myself when I do help people, which keeps me from wanting to go back and use, and then like, it's like a symbiotic relationship. Me being with people that are going through stuff. I was really depressed for a better part of a decade. You and me both, brother. It got bad enough where I locked myself away from the world and pushed everyone away, so I couldn't be hurt from anyone, and felt very suicidal. I mean, it was only in the last 7 years or so that I pulled myself out of it. So, so they say that drinking like a alcoholic and drugging like an addict is the slowest form of suicide, bro. Like I know, I could totally relate to that. I'm sorry that you experienced that. Um, I'm glad you didn't, bro. I'm pumped that you're here having this conversation with me, and you know, like, if anything that I'm saying resonates with you, and you know you want some of what I have, I can show you where to get it, bro. I mean, they say that a meeting is two addicts talking recovery, and I mean, I'd be happy to like invite you to the Discord, set up a private channel. Me and you could sit there, and I could fucking go, like, I can go through the literature and discuss some more of what I'm going through, and uh, you know, I make myself available for that, bro. Like, I'm already trying to do it. If you want to be a part of it, you're welcome. Right? There's no dues or fees. You don't gotta pay shit. You don't owe me shit. You can come and go as you please. But yeah, man. Like, I owe everything that I got to you know, getting clean, getting sober, and I couldn't have did that without you know the program, bro. Like, and I don't want to push it on you. If you don't, if like, no is a complete sentence, and I don't. I'm just saying you don't have to answer me. You know, I'm not trying to ask for an answer, but I just wanted to put the pin in that. And if you ever like, if it ever comes to it, bro, like if ever like you're like, man, I gotta do something different. Like, I mean, you know, call me. That's what I'm saying is, and if you ever come across somebody uh, who, you know, is struggling with drugs and alcohol or any of the above, or give them my number, bro. Like, I'll jump on a call with them. I'll talk to them. Like, I mean, I'll I'll do the same thing that I did with you, and I'll tell them the war story so that they could be like, yeah, me too. And then I could tell, like, so when we share, man, when we share, we talk about what it was like, right? It was fucked up, right? What happened? I took my ass to a meeting, and I never left, and I worked every day since then to better myself, better my life. And what it's like now, bro, like, I mean, bro, it's beautiful. Like, wife, kids, house. Like, man, I couldn't ask to be more blessed, right? And so if you show them that picture of me with puke all down my throat, like by the big pile of beer bottles outside of my parents' back door, and then show me now, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking, oh, bro, it's pretty amazing, man. It's pretty amazing, and man, anything I could do to help somebody else out, because like the cold, like the selfish part of it is that helping somebody, just like talking to you right now, that reminds me, man. That reminds me so much of like where I came from. And if I can remember where I came from, like, and remember that I don't want to go back there, uh, then I'm way better off. You know what I mean? It's those days where I forget like where I came from. I forget all the struggles that I've been through, and I'm ungrateful and unhappy, and like, I'm just like, fuck everything. Like, man, I'm gonna go get me up here. Fuck this. Right? It's those days that I'm in danger, man. Like, it's not the days that I'm helping somebody. It's not those days that I'm going to a meeting. It's not those days that I'm talking to my sponsor. It's not those days that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. It's those days when I get fucking complacent, right? And I don't keep that picture of old drunken Wheezy in my front pocket, you know. Whew. Ah, man, bro, I'm gonna have to cut this stream. We still got 3 people. I mean, 4 people. I got 4 people in here. Oh my god. Well, now you guys know who I am, man. Like, oh, I hope you clipped all the fucking good parts. Yeah, but I've been sitting in this chair, bro, for 4 hours. I need to go and like, stretch my legs, take a leak. I think I said I needed to take a leak about an hour ago, but I appreciate having this conversation with you, bro. I mean, it's really great, like, catching up with you, talking to you, and I look forward to doing more of it in the future. I'm 2 hours ahead, so I need to get ready for bed to get IP early. I'll catch your next stream and reach out on socials. Monica is streaming now, so if you like, you can stop by and say hi to her too. Is she? Sorry, get up early. Yeah, no worries, bro. Hey, stick in here for like a couple more minutes, bro. I'm gonna raid out into let me just see who all I got. I'm gonna just raid out into her stream, bro. Where is it? Twitch. Right here. I don't mind at all. Come on, load it. But I appreciate you hanging with me for the past couple hours. Booyah. No preview. No. She live. Come on, everybody. Click on that raid button. Off. Oh, my controller gonna die again. Yeah, 4 hour. Boom, here we go. I appreciate you guys for watching, man. Catch me on the tomorrow, 6 o'clock. It's been real. Didn't it work? I think it did. Yep. There it does. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. You guys have a good night. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Talk with you later.